man, like I said, the bigger we get, we got more people coming at us. People are going to try to do bad things to us no matter what because they don't want us to succeed.
Is we grew up so fast that we got so much attention, and you're not allowed to, in the corrupted market, you're not allowed to go fast. You're not allowed to pop out of nowhere and help people change their life. You're not allowed to do that.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way. I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Karma's a bitch.
Don't panic.
Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope that you're all having a fantastic weekend. Would normally go live this time on a Sunday. However, we were watching the Heroes webinar and Ash Mufareh made an appearance. And allegedly, I'm very, very obsessed with him. And therefore, I think it's very important for us to spread the word of the Lord of the Internet. You see, we are not supposed to listen to anybody else in the world besides Mr. Ash Mufareh. So you would think that they would be very happy that we're spreading his word today. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Rome wasn't built in one day. Didn't take 6 years either. Took way longer. If what you're building is close to Rome, then I see why we have issues, I guess. I guess we're building a compound. Is that code for a compound? Sam says, I can feel it. Never mind. It was just a mosquito. So I hope everyone's having a good day. We're just going to get right into this. I think that we should start with hearing Marty's speech. It was kind of sad up until that point. But Marty speaks, and then Chris does a little speech, and then Ash comes on. So I think that's what we're going to be watching today, and then we'll see how it goes.
Thank you so much, Auntie Kitty. And that was very timely because it looks like Brother Marty was listening. And
this is just a little bit before Marty
closing your statement. So we are ready for our Sunday love from Marty DeGarmo.
All right. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I don't know, like an idiot. Yeah, I'm listening as much as I could. Yeah, this is powerful. I think, as everybody else, I heard what was said. Leading up the first time he came on and said, I'm taking control again, which was probably a month and a half ago. I'm not sure. And I thought then, okay. So, and everybody here, said you have to know there's a problem. You have to know what it is. You have to get control over it and then move on. And the last time we heard from him in 360 was, I've identified it and we're working on it. And we're going to deliver exactly what we promised, even bigger and better than you thought. And then I thought about what happened, and Chris is a pain in the butt. Did I say that out loud? Anyway, I heard what he said, and I felt extremely sick in my stomach that he's going through that. I think it's probably bad enough that he works around the clock for the last 6 years.
Oh, come on.
All the time, sacrificing family time, 2 young boys. That it just blew me away. I don't know how much more money we could imagine. And the whole time, arrows flying at him, people trying to knock him down. People probably did knock him down, but he got back up. And then this last one, this nuclear explosion that he took, I thought, my gosh, I was really hurt over that. I saw everybody's face on the panel. But anyway, and then as time was sitting in, I went from feeling bad, but then I thought, wait a minute, they hurt one of my family members. What would I do? And then I'm thinking, well, I don't want to go to jail because I don't know who it is. But I also thought they did it to all of us. It wasn't just one, which is bad enough that it's him. We all feel the same way. But the audacity to try to steal all of our dreams and all the time and thank God
allegedly somebody has run off with a whole bunch of money. They've been robbed out on passive. Robbed, I say. You see, Ash Mufareh was robbed, and it wasn't his fault at all. He had nothing to do with it. Some evil person in on passive has robbed him and tried to rob all of them of their dreams. It's so sad after everything Ash has sacrificed for all of us to save humanity with his technology that helps you run your MLM, but don't be in any other MLM other than this one because they don't like that.
We know each other pretty well. We hang with each other. Mm-hmm. But this is whoever's involved or whatever's involved can't be the sharpest tack in the box. If you didn't know the unity that we had, you got to be a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, I think you barked up the wrong tree. I think in that tree is a mountain lion, and you better get out of the way. He's already got you spotted. And it's sad that that's going to happen, but I think that Ash ran this whole business praying every day because this is a movement. You almost don't want to call it a business, but a movement and a system, an ecosystem that's never been done before. So Ash couldn't go to the library. He couldn't research how do you do something like this. It just wasn't there. Mm-hmm. And
what?
He's definitely bold because he took a challenge like that. And I'm sure he evolved, but he had the capacity to evolve. was willing to evolve, and he took us with him. And we evolved, some of us at a different pace. But the beauty of the company is everybody that evolved to level number 3, the ones that were stuck on 2, level number 3 helped them get to number 3.
Level up.
And the ones that were on 4 helped 3, and 3 helped 2. And then all of us kept pushing each other where we needed to be. And of course, Ash sees that happening. He's very overwhelmed over the support of people. I was chatting with him today. I told him that the overwhelming sadness, madness, and hope. I mean, all the mixtures are there. People are sad, people are mad, but we're united. Nobody in El Paso has to do it alone. Ash doesn't have to do it alone here because he knows this big, massive monster that has been created from him, one person to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. And the people that stayed because they believed in here. Most people looked at their company and said, this isn't rational. That's okay. A lot of people looked at a lot of great things in the past and thought, oh, that's got to be crazy. But I am so proud of everybody when I'm hearing what's going on. I'm real close with the OTech pros and a lot of people. I'm close with all of you here, and to see you carrying the same feelings with each other to others, what you're doing it to others, stand back, stand the post, be ready. Whatever the problem is or whoever's involved, they made a big mistake. They went against the wrong business, the wrong movement. Normal company, a normal CEO would have left a long, long time ago.
Like, what's gonna happen? Is Ash gonna like beat them up or something? Like, what?
And yes, I did call him crazy, but I meant
Okay.
crazy good, because I've never met anyone like him. I don't know anybody who would have put up with that crap.
Wait, is he gonna be a part of the Gen X Rise Up thing that's going on right now that I want nothing to do with?
But I know it's got to help.
Watch
knowing
out,
that there's
guys.
Tens of thousands of people like yourselves that they're with him as family. You hurt my brother Ash Mufareh. Yes, he's the CEO, but he's also my brother. And all of you feel the same way. And to see that starting to get moving, we're just waiting. We're standing at attention, waiting for what Ash wants to tell us and what we need to do next. And that is beautiful. I hate that this happened, but everybody here said the same thing. Thank God it happened now. Thank God it happened now. As said, we would have kept progressing with this nastiness.
This is the weirdest way to spin getting robbed into a good thing that I've ever heard. Thank God it happened now. And now, well, we were all millionaires. That would have been way worse.
At what rate? And what heart would have been in it? It would have never been the quality that Ash wanted. Never. You can't build the quality that Ash wants without the heart inside. I just don't believe that's possible. So anyway, thank you. I wasn't going to come on because I'm babysitting and I'm getting the kids to clean up because Dawn's coming home. But anyway, and there's my big little brother, both my brothers,
Wow.
Mr. Ash Mufareh.
And there he is.
I'm so glad you're here. And Chris, you got to be here because you follow me everywhere. Anyway, thank you, everybody.
Wow. Thank you, Brother Marty. Thank you for that Sunday love. And you guys can see we have been blessed with the greatest honor to have our founder, our CEO, Mr. Ash Mufareh, here with us at the Heroes finally. And of course, Brother Chris Johnson, my brother from another mother too. Welcome, sir. I don't know. Let me just let you say one or two words before I pass it over to our founder, Mr. Ash. Chris, welcome to the Heroes.
Yeah, hello. I don't know if Chris spoke ahead of me. I would like for him to go first. Captains first.
Yeah, you're really going to do that?
Of course.
I came in, I'm on the run, and Marty said I was summoned, so I had to come. So I'm a little hot and sweaty and running around here, but
Tell everybody if Joey caught a real fish or just a sample.
he caught a sample, and I told him that he cracked up. I have to agree 100% with Marty. What Marty said, it does break my heart that a few bad people want to destroy something that's so good, and that's like the history of the world if you think about it. And of course, my heart bleeds for Ash Mufareh and his family, but it also bleeds for a million other people who've been really wanting this, that need it. And you know, they took from Ash Mufareh, but they took a part of all of us with them. But the thing is, I know in my heart, Ash has got a plan. He's talked about, you know, stay strong, stay positive. The one thing that I really love that what he said, I don't know if a lot of people really heard him, is only come through me, and me as in him, Ash.
Yeah.
Don't listen to anyone else, no matter what you know or what you think. Only listen to what he's saying. And of course, if you know me, I get a million messages from people from all over the world. And my fingers are bleeding to the bone trying to explain, did you not watch what Ash said? Don't listen to this. I tell everyone, I say, turn off the TV news because I can't stand what's going on in the world. And I also say, turn off these groups because a lot of people are speculating what they think. And I'm not trying to be mean.
Turn off the groups.
It's not that I don't care what they think, but I know what.
Turn off the groups. I'm sure that Chris is not at all bringing this up because earlier today, I said hello to him in one of the groups. I promise it has nothing to do with that. I promise.
Ash said, and that's important to me to listen to him. And he was the most transparent person that I've seen. I've always seen him that way, but what he said at the last 360 was so clear. I'm not sure why some people didn't get it, probably because they didn't watch it. But I was very thankful what he was saying. Now I understood a little bit more, and I just got a lot of belief in him. And I'm telling you, as the future goes on, I've always listened to what Ash Mufareh says. One time I think I didn't, and I got in trouble, but it's okay. We cleared that up. But I trust in him 100%.
Oh no!
And I trust in his process. I trust in passive completely because it's about good. It's not about hurting anyone. But yet, when you stand up to the plate and try to be good, like any great person in this world's history, someone always wants to knock them down. And I call them devils. I don't let the devil get inside of me. I don't let it get into my house. And my mind works very good.
Listen,
not always, but very good.
Always let the devil inside of you. It's great fun.
And when Ash Mufareh says, you know, we're doing this to better humanity, and found out we got some just miserable devil people that tried to go at him and all of us, I got to stand behind Ash 100% because I'm going to tell you this, my personal opinion, I trust in what he's doing because he's smart enough to know what he's doing. And a lot of people don't realize it. They see us on here talking this or that or talking about Ash. But if you don't have to listen to me, Marty, or any of us, even though we're going to keep talking. But if you just listen to what he was saying, there's two sides to every story. He told us it sounds like a little bit of what's going on his side. We know the evil side. And a lot of people are judging because they're listening to other people on nasty channels and they don't have a clue of really what's going on. So I will take punches for Ash. I know all of you will. I will stand behind him. I will keep pushing this message of passive forward no matter what it takes. But I got 100% trust that Ash is doing everything perfect like he told us. Ash Mufareh, back to you.
Thank you. That was beautiful, short and sweet. And feel free to come back in, anyone. I don't know how long you've been here. I just saw on my phone, popped the video, and I heard gentleman was Jerry. Was he here?
Jerry from Ghana. Yes.
Did he leave?
Jerry.
Can he rejoin? And Mike Ellis was here.
Run,
cannot leave.
run,
Okay.
run as fast as you can.
It's an order.
I called Mike and told him to
Have
come back.
deposition on him. Okay. And what about Oliver? Is he back? Fonte.
Oliver is actually on his way. He's flying now back from Cameroon.
I thought I saw him. Okay.
Yes, yesterday he left this morning. He left Cameroon this morning.
How's his mom doing?
She's better.
Better?
Thanks for asking. Yes.
Thank God. Yes. Well, send him love and hopefully he will arrive safely.
Yes, he's arriving tomorrow.
Mike's on his way, Ash.
Fantastic. We'll sing and tap dance until he comes in. Okay. What about Jerry? From Cameroon?
Jerry Otoyo. He's from Ghana.
Yes. He was here.
Yes.
I hope
yes.
anybody has connection with him?
Gifty, do you or Gifty?
What I can do is
Let me check from our
Can you tell
Ghanaian
him
community and
we
see.
need him in America? Where is he?
Let me check. I'll write on that platform to check if Jerry can come back.
Yeah.
Yes, I actually took his name down because I wanted to bring it on next couple of weeks on our spotlight. I was going to spotlight. I thought it was very effective too.
Mike Ellis is here. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate that. I get excited when I hear you, and as well as probably a couple million people.
Yeah, well, I apologize. I had an emergency call. I had to get off and take it. So it's over now. So
everybody safe? Oh, okay.
No worries,
You burn something into toaster or something? Or
Well,
how urgent is it?
The house was burning down. I had to take care of that real quick.
All right, I'm glad you're safe. Okay, fantastic. You sound fine.
Ash, you don't believe how good I am. I mean,
I love it. I love
haven't
it.
been
You're
this good.
tickling me.
Oh
Stop it.
man, I mean, I get off and talk with Marty, and I don't sleep for 5 days.
He's trouble. Yes.
Oh, he's
He put us
trouble.
to he lights us up and he go to sleep. Yeah,
That's right. He gets me where I can't sleep, and then he goes take a nap. And I can't
exactly.
get a hold of him.
Man, I'm jealous. Good to see you, my sister Jean, and of course, brother Bob and Auntie
Hello.
Kitty. All beautiful people. Gifty, of course. Thank you if you're able to bring back Jerry and Collins Mana. I'm loving your spirit, brother, and you know enough to be excited, I'm sure. Engineer Mike, very good to see you. David, so good to see you. Angie Lynn, and who else?
Vincent.
We have Andy Burt still awake for us. That is amazing. Thank you so much. And of course, from Brussels, Belgium. Ah, so good to have you. Absolutely. Bruce, Florida. Long time. How are you?
I'm very well, Ash.
I'm
Good
glad.
to hear. Me too.
You look good. You look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, better than many ugly people. Yeah, for sure. Of course, Vincent is here. Kristen and Frank. Fantastic. You know the order is not the same. We got wow, amazing. Mavis with us, Sandra, Veronica, Peter Rogers. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm a lot better, thank you, Ash. Thank you.
Better?
Yeah, I'm getting better. I've still got a lot to go through, but just waiting for the report back from the hospital. That's all really at the moment.
Well, a physical report I can give you by the outlook and the appearance. You look great. You
Yeah,
should be fine.
I'm great. Thanks. Yeah, thank you for asking.
Karen, Marcian, Funmi, and who else is here? I don't want to forget any name. I took advantages like a cozy crowd. Okay, I know most of you, if not all. And that's why I went with name. Oh, there's another page here. Okay, well, I there's another Dawn. Did she change her last name? Dawn DeGarmo. John Barilla's here. Very good to see you. Catherine, Georgina, Tamil,
It's like taking
Karen,
attendance.
Prince. Very good to see you. Okay. Not the best at this, but out of respect, I thought to call you out.
Wow. They didn't
Give
know
you
you
a
were
good shout out.
coming.
Okay. Let me know if Jerry is back.
Ash, I notice your shelf, the items
Justice
over
and
your right
time.
shoulder.
Yeah.
Mm.
This
The
is
scales of
flower
justice and
first
the
of all, flower
hourglass.
because it's friendship day today or something. So you got flower, live flower. Okay. You see them?
Hmm.
And on the other side too.
Beautiful.
So you can enjoy them virtually.
That guy popped right
And
out of
the
nowhere.
justice will always prevail in time. You see that?
Yep.
Yes.
And the hourglass.
Absolutely.
Clock is ticking. Beautiful.
Fantastic. Okay. Just let me know when Jerry is back. I have an observation about him.
Okay, we're working on trying to get him, Mr. Ash.
Yes.
We'll let you know.
That's
Yes.
creepy.
Can he catch the same flight with Oliver?
Oliver.
I'm just
I
trying to
wish.
see if I can. I'm checking the forum. I think the Ghanaian one. I don't know, Gifty, if you can check, or Jocelyn, if you are here, please just check. Maybe you know Jerry. I'm checking if I can see the number and call him.
He has been working in the background. This is the first time that he actually came up. So that's why we are just.
I
Yes,
don't know
Mr.
if you
Ash.
noticed something, but if he's able to come back, I think most of you would agree,
Okay.
especially those who are following up.
Wow. That's too much.
Are you gonna keep us posted if he's coming back at least? Doesn't matter how long.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's coming, right?
Yeah, we're
He's
just
aware?
checking out. If I see
Wait,
the number,
why
I'll
do we
call
need
him.
Jerry so bad?
From Cameroon. Incredible. Okay, well, I'm glad he's not here. But he will listen to this on YouTube. So I'm gonna hint something to you. When he comes
Could
in,
be.
I'm gonna harass him a little bit to poke him so he can speak up. Close your eyes and listen to his voice. If he reminds you of somebody. Madiba, maybe?
Madiba.
Yes.
Nelson
Yes.
Mandela.
Yes,
His
yes.
voice
mhm.
is less, but a younger version.
Okay.
Yes.
He got the
That's true.
same pitch. Listen closely, but don't tell him that. Just close your eyes, take it in, and then you would agree with me. Almost the same, just a younger version. The man was 94 years old. I think he lived 3 times as long as Jesus did on Earth.
Right? This is so weird. Leave
Okay,
Jerry
No,
alone.
it's not. I can't find him. Oh, it's a shame I can't find him.
That's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, we're I was here, okay, minding my own day and agenda. Then I was ordered and dragged to be here, okay, by a man from New Jersey, and I always listen to him. Okay, I love being around here. I can't tell you how thankful I am to recognize and realize how much unity and bond we have. There are 3 points I want to say today. Technically, they're all interconnected and integrated in a way. But the first thing is
This would be good.
we come to know that, yeah, there are some mechanical logistics issue with the business, but we go back to success, especially with people, is 80% psychology, mindset, character, and only 20% mechanics. So even the mechanics, they go all the way wrong, we still have a good, very good success ratio. But it doesn't mean it went all well, the 20%, any percentage. So understand, even if the mechanics are not going exactly as we
Lord.
wished or intended, that's totally fine. Never, ever gonna impact our journey because
Yes,
we're made of the right stuff with the good stuff. And we have the mentality, the boldness, and the capacity to never give up. It's absolutely never going to occur to our mind. So as long as we have that radical mentality on a good ideology, and I intentionally wanted to say the word ideology. Why? Because on passive is a movement, is an ideology, and you cannot kill that. Okay, it's not a business that it can shut down, or a shop, or a transaction that could be canceled. No, we come to build that foundation of an incredible movement. And because of that, it's impossible to kill an ideology or a belief, especially when it's in the hands and in the minds of millions. And those who don't even know, they will come, they will also adapt our ideology. So do you believe in any way you can kill this ideology or the desire or the dream in us? Absolutely impossible. Impossible. You cannot kill it. Things can go up and down in terms of transactionals, the details, the day-to-day business, but that's not going to define the outcome or the journey that we chose to be on. This is our life, and we will continue doing that. So I hope you understand.
They're actually
No.
like behind his chair. I don't think we can see them. I think they're on the shelf, like right behind his chair. We thought so too in the last stream, and then he moved and we saw them, and it was like, oh, there they are. Okay, he hit them. Interesting. He's talking a whole bunch of flim flam right now. Whole bunch.
No matter who tells you that this is troubled or is stuck or clashing or crashing or getting shut down, and don't believe that. Why? You cannot kill an ideology. And the ideology is mental, it's emotional, it's built within. You cannot extract that. Yeah, the account in the bank or some transaction or some mechanical details, they can fluctuate, but it doesn't stop the ideology that we all evolved and developed together.
In other words, we can stop the business, we can stop the company, we can stop them from building their MLM, but what we may never be able to do is stop Ash from being the leader of this cult. And this is very bizarre because this whole thing was built off of you coming in, having an MLM business, and then using on passive to run your other MLM business. In order to run a business, you need to have profit. As Ash is finding out, this is why he owes $3.4 million to AWS. People aren't just going to let you use their stuff for free because you have this amazing vision. That's not how the world works. But he claims that he's changing that by doing this. Here's the thing though, like I said, this thing's in the negative now before it launches. We're not even just talking about the 3.4 million. They're also being sued by the SEC for 108 million. Then he also owes the Hyderabad employees like 7 months worth of pay now. So he owes more money out than they're bringing in because they're not bringing in anything. So if his goal is to save all of humanity, it sucks, but you do need money for that. You do. And so you would have to then have a sustainable income, like one that's constant, you know, which was kind of what the company was going to bring them here. So if you can't have your website and your products and recruit people to this thing and make a commission off sales and off other people's sales, then yeah, you really only have a whole bunch of ideas. And then this just turns into kind of like a techie club where you all just kind of hang out and dream every day. And it's like, I don't think that people would be happy with that. Most of the people that join this, that's not what they're here for. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. So if Jerry is back, I don't know, but he talked about love. Yes, that's another reason that it's impossible. It's impossible to remove that from someone. Their drive is not necessarily a materialistic nor mechanical temporary transaction, because we have that tremendous love within and shared across the globe, and we see anybody knows about this, they have that positive reaction. I'm not talking about the mental people, okay? By mental I mean idiots, okay? Or those who are looking for a cheap click or something. No, I'm not talking about
That's
those.
us.
Okay, I'm talking about if
Hey, now we're
anybody
idiots.
looks at what we have with an open mind and heart, there's absolutely nothing but good. There's a word I want to mention to you is called reservoir, okay? Which is basically the reservation of anything, okay? And we have that reservoir, okay, which is we have been working together for quite a while now. So it's not we just met 5 minutes ago and now this is something where we can give up on. We've been on this for a long time. And I'm going to say one more time, it is easier to quit when you haven't invested time, energy, emotions in something. You just met somebody tonight, if they give you trouble, you let them go, okay? Talking about relationship. But if you've been with somebody for as long as Mr. DeGarmo and Don, I'm sure they had some crappy days in their days, okay? But that's not going to stop their relationship because they've invested a lot. Kids, grandkids, long journey, marriage, happiness, ups and downs. There they go, I think 42 years so far. 44, right? Okay. And the more you invest in something, you get more emotionally attached to it, and it gets harder for you to quit. So somebody walked into a business today, nobody likes him or her, okay, and if they leave tomorrow, nobody cares, right? I mean, it's unnoticeable. But if somebody's been in a business, let's say 20 years, a long time, years, okay, decades, and they have their impact on that journey, it's hard to give up on them. It goes both ways. The company to let go of those people who've been here, yourself included, you've invested enough here, long enough in every aspect and capacity that you could. So it's hard to let you go, and it's hard for you to let the ideology go, therefore the provider of the ideology. That's why it's it's a very strong relationship.
Thank you for explaining to all of us how you manipulate the people into this cult. That's very helpful.
Impossible to break.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the mechanics or the details or the day-to-day things. That can go up and down, no problem. But we're here to stay. You're here to stay, and we decided to win. We have a winning attitude. We have a winning mentality. It's never gonna, be compromised. So the longer we be here, okay, the harder it gets for us to give up or let go. The more we invest, and it's not money, okay, and I'm talking about energy, time, emotion, like those who are staying late in the UK right now, not so late, but okay, or let's say in Africa, on the other side of the globe, this is an investment. This is something you're putting time from your life, a chunk of your life, into this day to day.
He's basically explaining to everyone that since many of them have been there for several years and they're putting a lot of time and energy into this, they believe this to be a movement and a mentality, an ideology, if you will. And he knows that he's sunk his hooks so deep into them that even without any products or anything to do, they're all going to still worship him like a god and think that he is the greatest gift to all of mankind. Basically, he's describing to people why they would have difficulty leaving this thing, even despite all the issues, you know? It's very interesting.
Or at least periodically. So it's not possible for you just to let that go. We will fight for this till the end. At any cost, the dream is within reach. At any cost. We're going to get there. It's just a matter of time. Sometimes, yeah, you got to have a detour. Okay. There's not one way to go to New Jersey. Okay. Perhaps you can dive, you can fly, you can just walk. There's a million ways to go to New Jersey if that's our objective. Oh, I meant to say Rome. Yeah. There's 1,000 ways to go to Rome. Anyway, this is all I wanted to say. So I'm very confident that this is just temporary. What we basically went through or discovered. Okay, where we will go, we are made of the good things. Therefore, we will win. It's an ideology. It's not just a transaction we want to achieve, and we didn't invest much. We just let it go. No, our blood, our tears, our emotions, our heart in this.
Listen, this is not just about making money. I have emotionally manipulated all of you to want to stay in this thing to save all of humanity. So that's what it's actually all about.
Nights and
Remember
nights
it.
and nights and days and week in, week out. We put in this personally thousands of days and nights and hours, many thousands. And that's not something that we just, okay, forget about it. Let's move on to the next thing. This is the only thing we have, not going anywhere. We're just going to do it or die.
That goes for everyone. You're
And
all going to just do it or die. Ash is like, listen, if these companies keep trying to make it so that we have to follow the law, and these merchants keep asking me for a security deposit, and these employees keep wanting to be paid, then we're all going to have to turn into a doomsday cult and do the inevitable. All of us. Do or die, folks. Do or die.
Thank you, Mr. Ash. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for taking these few moments of your time to spend with us. You know, we agree with you 100%. It is an ideology. You cannot kill an ideology. Find out in history, everywhere around the world, wherever an ideology is, when people are fighting for an ideology, you can't kill it. It's just impossible to kill it.
Absolutely, especially when it's a good one and we've invested a lot. We have a high reservoir in it.
Yes, sir.
Very deep.
And then that ingredient inside, that ingredient within our infrastructure, love. It is built with love. You know?
Exactly. It's easier to quit things, okay, when they're not you didn't invest much in it. Like and again, good things that you work hard on them are harder to let go. So it's much easier to say I hate you, I divorce you,
exactly,
I don't want to continue this. It's easy to quit, but what's the result? Disaster. It's much harder to maintain that and cherish that love.
It's funny that he compares it to a marriage ending. Like, he's like, it's so much easier to say I hate you, I want to end this, I want to divorce you, quit. And it's like, that's a weird comparison, isn't it?
I think it's easy to be married with somebody like DeGarmo for 44 years. It takes hard work. I'm not kidding. Truthfully, I'm not kidding. I mean it. Yeah, it is hard to maintain love and you know, prosperity and that unity and hold up a household of you know, kids and loud people. It's not easy, but I live the same.
Yeah. Yes,
All right,
sir.
back to you. I don't know if you were able to catch Jerry.
Jerry, no, Jerry would have to find him. Jerry actually, he just popped up. We really
I
don't
just
have
heard
him.
him. We can quit that. I haven't
Poor
been looking for him
Jerry.
like for years. So just 5 minutes. We can give up on that.
We'll find him. We'll find him, Mr. Ash, and he will hear us. Ask for him. So he'll be
Please don't
excited
tell him. Don't tell him about his voice. Yeah, but
about the voice.
you can go back to the YouTube recording, okay, and listen to his
To
voice
him. Yes,
and
that's
find
what
a
we do.
YouTube for Nelson
Mr.
Mandela and
Mandela.
compare the two. For those who don't know this, but you Collins, you know the voice. You're familiar, okay? And
Yeah,
and you will see.
Collins. Okay, you know the voice. You're familiar with man. You know him. You know Mandela, right? You know him. You guys are friends. You have to be. You're from
Wow.
the
I just
same
wanted to
place,
jump
aren't
in and
you?
say that Minu
Please.
Miller, she's at the airport. She just wants to send her regards and her love.
Which
to
one?
you.
I'm sorry. Who?
Minu Miller.
Oh,
Minu.
Minu.
Where is she?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
she's waiting
traveling.
for her flight. Yeah, she's
Where? Like
traveling.
flying to where?
I'm not sure, actually. She's all
Oh,
over the
okay.
place.
I see.
I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
sure.
She's a flyer. Okay.
Yeah, she goes around. She likes to meet founders, and I'm not sure exactly where she is right now, but
Right.
yeah, well traveled.
Big hello to her. Yes, and hopefully she will be safe.
Yeah.
Should we be worried?
It's quite exciting, Mr. Ash. Thank you so much for
Absolutely.
taking
So it's
this from
back
me.
to you. I just wanted to come and tell you how flattered I am by all the incredible, enormous support I've received. I feel the love. I feel the bond. It's priceless. So precious to me.
We are with you
Priceless.
110%, sir.
Priceless.
110% with you.
And that alone is a good enough reason to die for. Let me tell you
Exactly.
something. Those who are motivated or driven by life, materialistic benefits, temporary, okay, the wrong way, they would be the one to give up. Okay, when you are driven by love and the pure thing, absolutely, it's impossible to quit and surrender.
Yep.
So let me also elaborate one more tiny thought, that if our case was money, business, transactional, it would be easy also to find a different way. You don't have to die for that, right? But what impossible to compromise is the love and the psychology and the mental association that we have. That's much
Oh,
stronger. So
Lord.
we're never going to compromise that. That's why our relationship is so strong. It's driven by the good mentality and the good emotions, good attitude, positive, pure. And for that, it's just a matter of time.
Yep. Matter of time, indeed. Matter of time. Matter of time.
Absolutely. Yeah, the world is ugly and slippery and muddy out there. It's everybody want to just kill and stab the other person. I don't know what's wrong with these people, but
What are
we
you
have to be the light.
talking
We have to be the
about?
beacon of hope.
Not one person, not one single person in the entire world has ever threatened you or said that they wanted to stab you. What I have said is that I'm pretty sure you could hurt any of these people's families in front of them and they would thank you for it afterwards. Because you have such control over them. It's scary. I've said that. But I was never like, I hope this man gets stabbed. That's never happened. So you're coming out here and you're acting like such a fucking victim in this. It's unbelievable. You're like, all I want to do is run a company that breaks all of the laws, rules, and regulations. All right? And I want to be able to take people's money and use services for free that everyone else has to pay for. Okay? They should all just work for free for me because I'm Ash Mufareh and I have this great vision. And like anyone that isn't doing that must be like out here trying to stab you now? Like, fucking escalated that hella quick. Hella quick. Lord. That's a little bit too much for me. You know? Jen says Ash might get shivved in jail. Yeah, no one's ever wished that on him. It's like now we're talking about it because you like made it up. You know? It's just, it's so weird. I don't understand. How are all these emotions and feelings going to pay the bills that your employees can't pay because you won't pay them their salaries, right? Right? He even did a little speech about how it was hard to live when you're like a parent with kids. Oh, I know it's so hard. I'm doing it too. Blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Well, you had $108 million that helped you out. So got booted out of another webinar earlier today for being too negative and not showing enough love. Sometimes they want you to be very praisey of Ash. He's going to die a martyr and be known for eternity as Saint Ash. Then I'll die, Violet. That's what would kill me. Okay? I'd be like, that's it. I've had enough of this. Super technology on passive. They have the white buffer of death. And a golden corral invitation was a threat. Maybe that's what happened here. Ash, how can you uplift humanity when you don't even look after your own staff or like pay your damn bills? Like maybe start there. You know, like if you're expecting to use services for free, I don't have much hope for you that you're going to like want to put money into saving other people. Like you can't even pay the bills that you owe. What do you mean? You know? It was very decent of the Hyderabad employees to not mention their unpaid salaries until 6 months have passed. And see, that just makes you wonder if he has the same sort of hold and control over them as well. And he tries to like give them similar speeches to make them think that they're all saving humanity, you know?
Hope for humanity.
For humanity, there it is.
That's why it's impossible to crush us. We're something that humanity, whether in the present or the future generations, they need such a thing.
Yeah. As you know what? Having known you for the past 4 years plus, I know that you're going to over-deliver.
That is true. I agree with you, and that's my intention. I work on that very hard. You're very smart.
Yep.
When you said knowing me for 4 years, I'm shocked how fast you're aging, Ash. I thought that's what's going to come out of your mind.
So
4 years, yeah. What are 4 years?
What a bonding experience.
Yep. It's all beautiful. I'm so proud of what we've built and accomplished. We don't want to get distracted by the details, okay? This is passing. This is temporary.
Yep.
What you've accomplished.
Yeah, we just
there
want
you
to thank
go.
you. You know,
Jen's listening.
these things like this is not really easy. You know, normally when I join on passive, I know it will not be an easy journey. And I always said it is not easy because you can't get it right the first time. There is no way you can get it right the first time because there will be always things that will happen. But as long as our eyes is more focused on the goal, what we want to achieve, that's the most important thing. And I believe when you don't remove your eyes from the goal, that's it. It's end game. No matter how difficult it is, but the end game is the result is all that matters.
Yep. Sure.
I just learned that this meeting has started a couple of hours ago.
Yes. Well, here, Mr. Ash, we've been this meeting has been going on for 3 years now. The Heroes on Sundays.
Almost 3, yeah. Oh, 3 years.
Yeah,
Sundays.
for 3 years. Yeah, on Sundays. Every Sunday we have this webinar from 2 p.m. Eastern time, usually a couple of hours. So just keep going and just explaining as best as we can to the founders around the world.
Yep. I'm always here. Just sometimes, you know, Sunday is hard to find the time. But because I have my kids on sale for now, they're in the junkyard. I took advantage.
Oh wow! Guess who just joined us? Ivy Mix.
Yes. Ivy
Mix.
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Hello,
Ivy.
hello.
This
Hello,
is
good afternoon,
bizarre.
Ash.
Good afternoon to you. How are
Good
you?
afternoon. I'm fine. Good afternoon,
I'm
everybody.
applying to become a hero.
You are an honor,
You have connections.
you are
Maybe
an honorary hero,
you can
Ash.
push the application.
I will push the application. You're already a hero, so maybe you can have multiple heroes. Make heroes of us.
Or a hero assistant.
Already.
Okay,
Hero.
that would be nice.
Anything.
That would be nice. No, that would be really nice.
Hey, Ash,
Talk to me.
if you get a chance, listen to the Heroes webinar, especially when Ivy made a speech. It was
You mean
mind-blowing.
today?
No, yesterday. We do this
Oh,
every
today.
day. Yeah, just
The OTech Pros?
It was the OTech Pros.
OTech Pros, yeah, whatever.
Yesterday.
I think I put a copy. I think I sent you a copy, but
In his mind, they're the heroes anyway, the tech pros here.
well,
Yeah, Ivy and Comfort were on that webinar, Ash, and the men didn't even need to be there. They just
Yeah,
brought
yeah.
the whole meeting up.
the women are strongest thing in El Paso. We already know that.
So
I'm just
What
here
the
for
hell is
the beauty.
this? Why did Mike,
They
wait a
exhausted
second
your-
here, why did Mike Ellis just time travel me into 1945? What just happened? Oh, those women, they didn't even need the men for their webinar. That was just weird. The way that they talk like that, it's
emotions, and now you're here just worn out,
Worn out,
dragging
beat
it with
up,
me. Yeah.
you know.
Dr. Benny showed up too.
Yes, Dr.
right.
Benny is in the
You
house.
know what,
Odo as
though?
well.
That's
Wow.
the thing, is that they have this in the afternoon, and I believe that India is like 12 hours ahead. Is it ahead or behind? It's about a 12-hour difference. So when this starts at like 2 p.m. on Sunday, it's actually like 2 a.m. there. And they never think of these things. Every time that they do one of these webinars, even when it's at a weird time, it's always at a weirder time elsewhere. Like, why would anyone have a webinar at this time on a Sunday? I don't know. It just seems so weird. No other company would do that.
Mark. Hello, hello.
None.
It's a big family, I'm telling you.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello,
Ash,
Mark.
you're
hello.
doing an awesome job, brother.
Is that an actual
I'm
flag
telling
there?
you.
It's a,
Or it's not a backdrop, right?
Hello.
It's an actual flag.
I don't think he can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Flag
Joe
has gotta
says it's 10 and a half hours ahead of me. So that's what I mean. Like, that's so late to expect people to go to a webinar. That's insane to me. And then they're like, oh, how come this person isn't here and that person isn't here?
The eagle back here.
Because it's the middle of the
Beautiful, yes.
night?
No,
That's
it's waving. Beautiful.
I don't know why my
I feel hungry.
Yep.
Let's go. Whatever your vibe.
yeah, I can make it wave with my arms.
So Ash, would you be open to come to Colorado for a vacation? Mike is here. We need to take you away for some time. Our hero assistant.
I wish you would reconsider the offer instead of just get away for a visit, just to escape and stay there.
That's even better. We'll keep you.
I would love to. Especially now, right? It's a good time because I don't tolerate the cold. Though it's not the worst. I've been
He's
in worse
so
places.
busy, guys. So busy.
Why did you mention that?
I knew it. I knew-
Boston was more brutal to me. You've been in Russia, so I can't compare that.
Oh, yeah. That's Siberia, actually.
Ooh,
Wow.
Siberia.
Yeah.
Depends on what time of the year.
Winter.
This is lovely. Yeah, I would love to.
This is bizarre to me because remember, he's working around the clock and oh so busy right now, trying to get them back their website, their products, so we can go forward. But what the hell is the point of the rest of this? You know what I mean? Like, he's already come on here. He's already said what he had to say. So if he was so busy, wouldn't he have somewhere to be? Like, I feel like, what are you doing? But he's like, oh, this is so nice. We're all just hanging out like old times.
Consider that. Are you
all on
by
your
Denver
bills.
or Colorado Springs? I think you said before, Ivy.
Yeah, Denver.
Denver, okay.
Yeah. I live I think I told you I live opposite anytime I see it, that's why my competition is at times is very fierce. I live opposite the compound of Jeff Bezos, you know, the Blue Origin. So anytime I see them, you know, it's an inspiration, not a competition, I should say, like to do better, to get to the top. You know what I mean? So anytime I'm turning into my house, they're just next to my window. I just tell myself, I said, yeah,
incredible.
Yeah,
they have multiple locations also. But
wow,
you said
that was so weird.
weed is legal there, right? I'm just kidding.
Ask our big boss Mike Ellis, because I think he will know.
Is that
He'll
why?
help me with that. He lives in the most
Our friends
beautiful
from Colorado
place.
are very cool.
Okay.
Always.
He can help me with that. Mike, I don't know.
Well, Mike can only do a good video if he's stoned, Ash.
Disclaimer, Ash.
Yes, guys, we're having fun. Okay. I would pass out if I sniff something. Okay, just I'm not that type of guy. That I know it's not impressive, not exciting, but I like the joke.
Ash, you come to Colorado. We're so high up, you're going to pass out anyway.
I know. The altitude is incredible. I've been there, so yeah, it's incredible.
I'm just
beautiful. Guess who joined us? Keith.
I was waiting for that.
Keith's an amazing guy. Amazing guy.
He's the driver leader. He's always driving and talking. Good to see you, brother.
Unmute yourself, Keith. Unmute yourself, Keith.
He can play an instrument too.
Oh man! Oh, I'm so excited! Oh, John.
What do you play?
Yes, let me get myself situated here, Ash. I'm all over the place. I'm falling over here, but I'm here. Oh yes. Oh, you.
Looking great, yeah.
Thank you, Mom. Yellow shirt, Ash. I think we're matching really good, aren't we? Yellow and yellow, or is it white, gray? Yeah, what was going on? Are we matching up, Ash?
I'm bluish, yeah.
Ash has blue. You have yellow, Keith.
I think you're colorblind, Keith.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I'm trying to get myself together here.
If they put the pin or the spotlight, yeah, it would be more clear, bigger. Depend if you're on a phone or a bigger screen, yeah.
Yes, I'm so excited, Ash, about this journey, man. It's just so great, man. I've been looking at Marty and Chris and the Hero guys and the OTEC pros and Comfort and you guys is amazing. I'm just so excited about this whole family here, and I feel blessed, you know. Yeah, super blessed.
Very good to see you. Yeah, straightforward. And guess who just joined us?
Yeah, but are you like Engineer Mike, who can do 2 webinars at the same time? I'm just saying. I think not.
Red, how are you? Good to see you.
Thanks
for showing up.
I've actually just not long finished work. I've been working Saturday, all day Saturday and Sunday on the markets. I do through the summer. I do quite a few food markets and bits and pieces. So I finished a couple of hours ago, and I've been listening in actually. And
very good.
Minnow sent me the link, so I thought I'd pop on and say hello. Here
you know
I
who was
am.
here
Welcome, Red. Welcome, Red.
Hi, Red.
Hey guys, how you doing? Good to be
Hey,
here.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
You know who was
it's
here?
good to be. Say again, Ash.
You know who was here?
Who?
Oh Lord.
Nelson Mandela.
No, yeah, do you know something? I know. He sounds a little bit like him, doesn't he? Really? Uncanny.
I mean,
yeah,
I
he
don't
had
know.
a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red, you're glowing, Red. You're glowing, Red.
Yeah, I know, man. Don't you worry. So how is everyone anyway? Everyone been having a good weekend?
We were kind of like wrapping up, but everybody got re-energized seeing those who just joined us. So,
yeah, we're chopped liver, but when you showed up, the party started.
Yeah. So I hear you got your kids up for sale this weekend. Is it a 2-for-1, or are you doing a deal, or is it no takers yet?
Nobody's looking, actually. Not
Well,
not
do
the
you know,
best package.
it's a tough market out there for
I'll,
sale of
I'll
kids at
give
the
you
moment.
I'll give you a bonus. Their grandma with them.
Hey, this is starting to bother me because the whole time I'm watching this, all I'm thinking is that this man owes millions of dollars to people right now. A bunch of them, 500 of them, he owes 7 months pay to. So, like, how can you do that to so many people and then sit here and laugh with people like this? It's just like amazing. I would be a fucking wreck. Like, I don't even know if I would be able to show my face. And I said this last stream he appeared on. I was like, holy crap. If I was in your position right now, after that came out, I wouldn't be able to show my face. I'd be done. I'd be like that to me is one of the worst things that you could ever do as a business. You know what I mean? Is not pay your actual employees their wages, their salaries. Like, I don't know if you could do a crappier thing as a business owner, you know? And it's amazing to me because it's one thing to come out here and lie to these people about their commissions, which he's also lying about for almost a year now. He's owed those, right? So it's like, that's one thing. But to know that you're really fucked over that many people for this long that couldn't pay any of their bills. Like, I don't know how you can come out here and have a smile. Right? See, like, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, and it's not even necessary. Like, this is, he didn't even have to come to this. This is their Heroes webinar. They've done it for 3 years every Sunday. You heard Bob bring that up. He was very, very proud. I was just like, wow, you guys have been streaming for 2 hours. He's like, we've done this for 3 years. And it sounded like he was telling Ash that he had been streaming the Heroes webinar for 3 years. It's good. It was good comedy. But, like, it's like he shows up here and then he just hangs out with them. He's just absolutely fine with everything going on. You wouldn't know any of this was going on if this is all you saw. You know? You'd be like, this guy seems happy. Probably has a flourishing business. Why wouldn't he? I mean, this is how you act when you're making millions of dollars because you have a successful business. It's not how you act when you haven't really launched to the public yet and you're already in the negatives and you're not even paying your damn employees. Or your bills. That's like 2 of the most important things you have to pay. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I don't understand how you fuck up this bad. Like, it's like, if you're gonna have a business, the 2 main things you need to focus on is ensuring you can pay your bills and pay your employees. And it's like, he can't even do that. That's the bare minimum. Ash is a sociopath, no trace of empathy, like zero. And it just becomes more and more apparent. But it still surprises you. You know, like, you're still like, wow, is that what that's like? And like, oh, millions of dollars? And then just come out here and laugh with people that you also owe money to, by the way? Pretty much everyone on this screen right now, I'm assuming would be paid the commissions that's been owed since September 2023. You know what I mean? Like, it's fair to say that most of the people at this Heroes webinar on the screen right now are owed the commissions that they were promised for the O Connect. So not only is he able to do that with all this going on, but like he also owes them money. And he comes on here like so nonchalant. I think Red has a permanent mooring in Bristol docks, maybe. He has to have something going on other than just his chef work that he does at festivals every once in a while, though. I can't believe there's 20 people on screen. None of them have a spine or critical thinking skills. Yeah, they've trained their brains to no longer have those skills. Once you go to too many of these, you start to conform. You know, it's like you realize that you can't ask the question, so you just give up. And then all you have is the belief. And then the bullshit that Ash says. So that's what they hang on to the most. Sometimes when they're talking about it, it's almost like they're also trying to convince themselves that this is real. You know? They're used to talking about nothing 3 hours every Sunday, right? But the thing is, Ash doesn't usually show up to these. So it's like he showed up to make an appearance, got all upset that his surprise visit wasn't to a larger audience, which that was great. And then he just sits here and shoots the shit with them at the end. It's so weird. It's like you never see a CEO of a company act like this. Never. They all have one thing in common. Crabs. If fumbling the bag was in the dictionary, Ash is the poster child of the phrase, right? Like, it's like even when you don't think that someone could fumble this bag, Ash fumbles it so hard. And you're like, but I didn't even know that you could fuck that up. That's happened. Where I've been like, wait, how do you even fuck this up? Like when, a good example is when they made O-mail without a reply or send button. And that was just one of those moments where, like, we almost just kind of sat back and went, how do you do that? How do you make an email client without the ability to send emails? Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, nobody else would make this mistake. Everyone else would have ensured that there was a reply function and a send function. It was very important here. And it's like, you wouldn't even think. I would have never thought. That was not on my bingo card. All right? Ash just not doing it was on the bingo card. People not being able to log into it somehow was on the bingo card, you know. But not that one. Because it's like, you wouldn't do that. Like, it's such a silly mistake, you don't even think of it. But then there it is. O-mail. And you're like, no, actually, that I guess that's a thing now. Okay. All right. Good job, Ash. You know, like, what do you say to that? Ash doesn't have any real friends. I'm starting to think that no. Because somebody surely would have said to him, this isn't a good idea. These idiots would drink Kool-Aid if he asks. I mean, what if I told you that they have actually stated so?
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
Yeah, no, that's a real clip. Hello, Solace Tiny Dinger. Hello, Takara. Good to see you. They've been brainwashed and programmed to worship Ash and to believe everything he says and not question it. Like, one of the worst things about these cults, other than the fact that society doesn't fully accept MLMs as creepy cults yet, is that they teach people to not listen to their instincts. And, you know, there's probably many times that people are in this, going through this, and something doesn't happen that Ash promised, and they think, maybe I should stop believing. And they feel like red flags, but they're basically trained to not trust themselves. And that can carry out outside of the MLM, which is not a good thing. You know, once you train yourself to ignore that feeling that you get, or to ignore your fight and flight response, you know, that's basically also what they're training you to do. It's the same sort of thing. The same sort of part of your brain that says, hey, something bad's about to happen. Maybe you shouldn't do this. And so if you get too used to, you know, shutting that off, you can put yourself in a lot of dangerous situations. And it's sad, but most of the people in on passive have already reached that point where they've shut that off completely. Like, it's like they don't even feel the red flag feeling anymore, because every time that they felt it for the last 4 years, they've ignored it, pushed it down, told themselves they were just being silly. And like I said, that's dangerous. It's a dangerous thing to kind of train your mind to do. And it goes hand in hand with like the toxic positivity thing as well, right? You know, it's great to be a positive person. You know, it's always better to be an optimist than a pessimist. But at the same time, sometimes it's a good thing to have anxiety. And you should listen to that and validate those feelings, you know? Sometimes when things go wrong, it's okay to feel upset, right? Like if you're living a life where everything in your life starts falling apart, you're just like, oh, well, everything will be good. It's okay. Instead of like actually paying attention to what's going on around you and trying to fix what's causing all of that, then it can be very, very problematic. And like I said, even dangerous. Put you in a lot of really bad situations you wouldn't otherwise be in. So it's sad to see, and that's why they'll all sit here and they don't say anything. You know, sometimes you'll see them and it looks like they want to say something, but it just never happens like we want to see it. Just waiting for the red room to get cleaned. I'm sure you are, Sala. I'm sure you are. They probably knew Omail would never be functional. Well, they definitely proved that it was a last-minute thought. That's for sure. Because that's the only way that you can explain making such a silly mistake. But I don't know how else. You're like, oh, sorry, guys. We forgot to make it so that you could actually send out the emails. Just Ash's crappy haircut. Yeah, maybe it's because we mentioned last time that he hadn't gotten his hair did. And he was looking a little gray, so he couldn't show up like that again. That would be bad. I'm sure I could put together a suite of free software that works better in a week or two. Right? Now imagine if you had 499 people also working with you. And then a whole other office in Dubai that's also allegedly filled with a lot of people. Then how quick could you get it done? Like, I think, you know, that's not the issue. The issue is not the text. I think the issue is not being able to pay bills. Tanya can't crop a profile picture correctly, but she knows what the shift button does. I don't know why that picture is like literally so close up to her fucking face. I'm sorry, but like it bothers me. It jump scares me every time. I'm like, Tanya, Jesus Christ. Who took this picture of you? You know? Why do they call themselves heroes on this webinar? What heroic feats have they performed? Well, you see, they're going to save humanity, so they're all heroes. Mariah Carey said so. Thought-stopping mantras like in it to win it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And that's actually what it's called. There are actual thought-stopping mantra is a very good way to kind of sum that up. Because that's what you're doing, is you're stopping the alleged negative thoughts and then replacing them with positive thoughts about Ash and on passive. And it's dangerous because after they get you to do that a few times, because you're in this thing All right. And it's going like it is. And you have some questions. You notice some things. And so you bring them up like anyone would. Don't think that all these people joined in right away. They were like, we'll never bring up a problem. No. There was a time where they might have brought up a problem to someone. But then that person said, no, we don't think about those things. That's why there's all these webinars of like Chris and Marty especially talking about how that shit's nobody's business. Like, you don't need to know what's going on behind the scenes, blah, blah, blah. And then the next day they'll be like, get to know your business. And you're like, wait, what? I just got whiplash. Like, what just happened? From yesterday to today, what's going on, you know? That's why. So it's like, you know, you hear a couple of those webinars, you bring up a couple of questions that maybe they consider to be negative, and they tell you, no, don't do that. So that after a little while, then you start telling yourself not to do it, right? It turns into your own self-talk of you going, oh, wait, when I wanted to ask a question the last time, Marty yelled at me and told me that my question wasn't very positive and that I shouldn't be asking it. So I'm just going to keep it to myself. And after a while of doing that, it slowly turns into you not even wondering anymore because there's no point, right? Every time your brain thinks of a question, you hush it. You move on. You tell your brain, don't do that. That's bad. So after a while, your brain just stops thinking of these questions and stops thinking critically. So you're teaching yourself how to basically just do groupthink instead of thinking critically the whole time. And it happens so gradually that you won't really notice. You don't notice until you leave. And then when you look back, you can almost pinpoint all those times. You'll remember them. You'll be like, hey, that one time I wrote a question in the On Passive Nation group, and then they deleted it and wrote me a message telling me that I shouldn't ask questions here. And then after that, I stopped asking questions publicly. And I was asking them privately, but then they told me that it's none of my business and that I shouldn't be thinking of it 500 times. So I just kind of stopped thinking about it. You'll start to realize. And it's kind of scary. I don't think there are actually employees in Florida. I don't really think so, too. It appears to be one of those, like, PO or rent a desk. So, like, if there is, there might be one or two, and that's it. Like, working a little desk, you know? Tanya and John met up to exchange profile pitch. Maybe. Heroic feats. Mental gymnastics. Pretty much. Right? It's the idea that you're going to be a hero in future. But I don't know how you're going to save all of humanity with no money. You know? Hello, Sherry. I just don't know how you're going to do it. I think Ash needs more than tiny dinger diapers. For all the bullshit, yeah, he does. Or the people who run AWS could go on strike outside the OnPassive Florida location. I think that OnPassive needs to be talked about in the American news media about how the person running it owes money. Yeah, I mean, they could, but they probably don't really care about anything other than getting their bill. Because AWS is also a big business. And to be honest, 3.4 million sounds like a lot of money, but it's probably not a lot of money compared to the money that they have coming in. So it's like, I don't know if any of them will actually care. You know? Marty said he almost missed this live because he had to babysit. Marty would miss a live during a nuclear holocaust, right? It's kind of sad. He's like, oh, I was going to clean up the house for Dawn because she's coming home soon. And then he just sits there and watches us the whole time. Someone needs to bring this to the attention of the global community.
That's what Red wants.
If you consider.
Yeah, who said that?
Yeah, Red wants to take on the kids for the weekend.
I've got the grandkids tomorrow actually, so that's always the trouble, isn't it? Well, not
what's the
trouble.
youngest, Red? The youngest.
Poppy is 6,
Poppy.
just turned 6 last week actually. Week before New Year. And Key and the young lad, he is 10.
Now tell them the truth, Red. The youngest is 52 and you're an old man.
Yeah, man. Do you know, sometimes I feel it at the moment. I'm a bit aching, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't know.
JJ.
Is that Shorty?
Poor dude.
No, he changed his name.
How are you?
JJ.
Yeah, there he is, man.
That's
Poor
JJ,
dude.
no Shorty, JJ.
Oh, no Shorty.
Jordan
Hey,
Johnson.
JJ.
What up,
Chris,
JJ?
Chris, I
Can you
like
hear
the cut,
us?
man.
You like my
Oh,
haircut?
look at the cameras.
Hi, JJ.
Hi, JJ. Hi, JJ.
Does it stand
Hi,
for
JJ. So
or
tall,
Jordan?
my gosh.
Get one.
Tell them
get
about your 2 girlfriends.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Chew?
He said no.
I'm going to get jealous.
Oh my goodness. Are they related or 2 different girls? Like, how did you get them?
Pablo's lying.
Marty.
No, he
Never
doesn't.
lies.
You cannot say
There's
that.
only one.
It's only one. But which
One.
one is the other one? You let her go, or
Just a little.
So Pablo's just making up.
or she's on a standby when you're freed up?
No, Pablo's just making up stuff. I never said that.
Uh-oh, Papa,
Okay.
make it now? Okay.
Okay, well,
Woohoo!
because she told me about the other one, I
Don't
think, or
believe them
she's
if they
just
make up
jealous.
stuff too, okay? Just so you know, right?
So
Yeah.
JJ stands for Jordan Johnson, Jersey boy.
Oh, that's out here. My son got a nice big one this morning. Wait a minute, big one this morning.
Sorry, I don't like how
We
they
had that
put it
conversation.
on the screen. I just don't like it. We don't need that. Although he did correct all of them. That was great. Do you know what's funny? Is that kid had more guts to talk back to Ash Mufareh just now than any of the people that are full-grown adults on the screen right now. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And then Agent says, ha ha, Jean thinks JJ is tall. Marty is sitting down. I know. Is she like, oh my God, he's taller than Marty. He's 6'4". Oh my. You know? Oh my. The scam would still be alive. He'll just call the Bob an evildoer, right? He will. Pop loves to make up stuff. You're right. Right? That was so great. Honestly, that was perfect. You're logged in at work. You're doing more than Ashes. You probably every day, Elves. The kid looks so uncomfortable. I don't blame him. It's very bizarre to be a kid and be like shoved on a screen like that. And then like Ash is a dad, but even he's like very awkward with kids. You know, like it's not like a fun conversation. It really isn't. It just, you feel like he's like interviewing the kids somehow. I don't know. It's just weird. Karma will catch all the wrongdoers. That includes Ash. I hope so. Where's the blue vase? It's like behind his chair. I know you can't really see it because it's in the middle shelf. That's like behind his chair. We did see it in the last stream. That was definitely talked about last time. Everyone was like, oh my God, where did the vases go? It was a very big deal, just like Pam's clock. Sometimes the backgrounds, they steal the show. But I promise you, they are there. He just, I don't know, it looks like he's getting it ready for fall. He has that ugly pumpkin thing with his face on it. That's why it's ugly. It's his face on it. But yeah, that thing's up still. So it looks like he's getting ready for autumn decorations behind him, you know? I've often thought Jean spends about 95% of her time dozed out of her mind on Percocet. Probably. Remember Ash said that his son created the word chillax and co-author a book at a young age? Yep. He's real intelligent. Was Dr. Benny shining the light any good? As in comical? No. No, it was comical slightly, but it was kind of angering too. Maybe it was just
Station as
me.
well.
Yeah.
Did you see the guppies he was filleting, right? It's got to be the sharpest knife in the world.
I didn't even get to go fishing today yet.
Yeah.
You planning to go night, Chris?
Yeah, in a couple hours I plan to go night fishing.
Oh, nice, cool.
That sounds like fun.
I took Grandpa to
He's
his
still
favorite
going?
festivities, which is a little bar in Cadillac, and he likes playing Keno when doing the pull tabs. So I sat there for 2 hours and watched him gamble, have a couple beers. So, woohoo!
So Chris, what time they say is the best time to catch fish, day or night?
Here you can catch fish anywhere, but usually I have good luck in morning and night. But we're gonna get up early tomorrow and try to catch some bigger ones.
Yeah.
But if you go out at nighttime between 7 and 9, probably get some nice pike. But they're not. It's not a big lake, so
Okay.
just a lot of small fish. Here.
It's not deep, he said, right?
It's basically a rehearsal for real fishing. It's not an actual fishing.
Well, that's where he catches bait.
That's pre-fishing. Yeah, it's never a good time there.
No, it's
The
pretty
biggest I've seen is probably 2 bites.
sample fish.
Well, the one thing Trump was good at is running businesses. At least he could make a profit. So if Ash is related to him, he's really not using his connections and resources properly at all.
People say like 5-pounders or whatever.
Yeah,
It's like
no.
2 biters.
Yeah, he serves his on toothpicks.
What's for dinner? All right, let's wrap it up. I am thankful. I got to see beautiful people here. Got me some
Yes,
good vibe. I appreciate you. Some people I haven't seen in a while, so it was good to reconnect.
Thank you so much for coming, Ash.
Of course, that's what I do.
Thank you
I think
so
there's
much,
someone
Ash.
who has a word to
Thank
say.
you, Mr. Ash, for visiting
sorry?
us today. Thank you.
I think there's someone who has a word to say. Auntie Kitty, did you want to say something? She just pinged me. Do you have a word from Mr. Ash? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, Ash. Marty? Who's talking right now?
Does she need to
You're
be
waiting.
asked to?
We're waiting for
Unmute.
Auntie? What's going
Yeah,
on
if
here?
Ash is there,
Okay,
there
she
you go.
got it.
Yes.
You did it. I believe in
Mr.
you. You
Ash,
can do
thank you
stuff.
for joining us. I was just going to say, continue to stay strong. We are behind you. We trust in your process.
Ugh.
Ups and downs would happen. Nothing good comes easy.
Absolutely.
Because this is so big, the challenges will also be big.
Oh,
But we're together, we can surmount it, and we will. So we trust you, and we'll continue to pray for you and your family and your team as you work so hard on our behalf. We are together in this. So let's stay strong and trust the process. Thank you.
Man alive. How could we close without hearing this? Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
what we were all waiting
I
for.
think we should leave it on that note.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Ash.
Let's not
Thank
screw
you,
it up.
Ash.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Ash.
Ash. Thank you.
Bye. We love you so much, Ash.
We love you so much.
Thank
for coming.
Jen says goodbye as well. She's listening
Yeah.
in.
Thank
Oh,
you.
what?
Bye, everybody.
Thank you, Bob Collins. Bye, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. See you, Mike.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Ah,
God
Julie,
bless you all.
Flower for
Julie.
you.
Ah, you're late, Julie.
Julie showed up.
We can take another 108 million from all of us. Love you so much.
Happy week, everybody. Nice week.
Hi,
You
Marty.
too.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Mr.
Hi, Mr. Ash
Ash.
Mufareh. Come on.
Julie.
Hi.
Thank you, Ash.
Oh, now she
Thank you
does.
so
Hi.
much,
Bye,
Mr.
Ash.
We
Ash.
had
Julie.
flowers
Gee,
delivered
oh my
for you.
gosh.
Julie,
So I
hey, Ash, she's excited because someone in her country won the gold medal yesterday for the first time in history
Wow.
in
Awesome.
the 100 meter.
Whoa. Nice.
Wow.
That's
Right.
incredible.
In a country of 10 people. What the heck?
What?
She's
That was
smiling.
insulting.
Yeah, so Lucy.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye,
Have a
everyone.
Nice rest of your day.
Everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Ash.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bless you, Mr. Ash.
Bye,
and family.
everybody.
Bye,
Bye,
everyone.
And that is it. That is it. That's really the important part of it. If you guys want to watch the whole thing from the beginning, go ahead. I'm sorry. The beginning of it was just kind of like sappy and their usual praising Ash session, talking about how much he's sacrificed for them and how great he is and how they're all loyal to on passive, which is why when he came on, he was that's basically all he said, was that he has emotionally manipulated everyone into on passive quite well. So even without products, you know, he just has to keep telling them that something's coming soon and it will be like a movement because it's an ideology now. He's in your heads. He's in your head. Ash could sell bits of stale bread as his body to these gullible people, right? I mean, they would buy it. They would buy it. There was a Mike Ellis part near the beginning that's pretty good. A couple of others have some pretty good preaching. Do you guys want to watch it from the beginning? I mean, I could put it on if you guys want to. I just really wanted to make sure we got the part with Marty and the part with Ash. That was the most important to me because of the way that they set it up to how they got robbed. But we can start at the beginning. Let's do it. I don't think there's much more to the beginning. Let's see. When did he come on? At like 50 minutes, I believe, or something, wasn't it? I don't know.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. This is your brother Bob from Bel Air, Maryland. It's good to be here. Happy Sunday to everyone. I see here we have in our company the one and only the great Mike Ellis. Mr. Mike, thank you for joining us. I see we have a full house. My brothers Andy, Vincent Collins, Gina Liva, Gifty, Macien, Peter Rogers. I'm just calling those whose videos are open that I can see. Mr. Ben Blaze, see Juan from Brussels, Tanja, Jerry, Otoyo from Ghana. Oh, that's good. So
why is that good?
It's a good Sunday here. Yesterday the weather was really nasty in the evening here in the East Coast. We had a violent storm, but today seems to be, much better. I hope you are having a good day wherever you are today, this Sunday evening. Thank you for joining the heroes. We are here every Sunday from 2 p.m. Eastern time. So today we're just going to open it up free flow again. Just some words of encouragement, anything in particular that you have to say. We'll open it up for you to calm down and share your insights, your anything that you have to inspire us as we wait for the next big move from OnPassive. But we all know that our founder, Mr. Ash, came out on 360 on Wednesday. It was quite exciting. He said a few things, and I would implore that we all so you get it firsthand for yourself, even though we're going to try to break it down a little bit here just to bring out some points that he said. I think we should all take a moment and go listen to it for ourselves so that you hear firsthand what our founder is saying, what he has been through, the direction, the company. That's a good thing for us to do, so you hear firsthand. But he said a few things that I'm just going to highlight a few points, and then I'm going to pass it over to our brother, Mr. Mike Ellis, and then we'll just go around. Anyone who has any words of inspiration to give to us.
So they're gonna very quickly. They're gonna pass us over to good old Mr. Mike Ellis.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Can't wait.
Mr. Ash opened on Wednesday at the OnPassive 360 with saying that affirming or confirming that we are going through some turbulence now. He said, but earlier he had said that we were going through some turbulence, but he thought he was, a little bit stabilizing. But no, we have more development. There was more stuff going on, and he had to make some drastic or some dramatic changes. So to maintain our structure, and the direction that we're going and how we operate, So those are the kinds of things that are going on now behind the scenes. But he said that eventually we'll find out and the truth shall prevail. We're going to know exactly what is happening when the right time comes. But he also made another statement which was very shocking to me when he said our biggest problem it was coming from within the organization, and it's one of our biggest setback from people that we have faith in, you know. So to us, you know, when you look at it, that's a loaded statement. If you look at that statement, it means that more than likely they have some insider. The problem is coming from within insider trade. That's a big deal in the IT industry. It's a problem that no company really wants to have to deal with. So an insider threat is like you have an enemy working within the organization. So how do you identify that? That's a massive thing. But he told us that, you know, they have identified the problem, and, you know, they have a solution, and everything is now going at the direction and pace that he likes. So at a minimum, they identify the problem, you know, so that is good. So when you identify the problem, you figure out how you work around it and fix it moving forward. So that was very, very, very good for us to hear, you know. So things were going in the wrong direction, but now he has control. Remember, he came out a few maybe like a month or two ago or so, and told us that he had taken control of the company, and that is what is happening. And he's going to keep fighting, going to keep moving on. That's all. You know, there will be more turbulence, he said, because he has taken control and have identified the problem. They are getting it fixed. There's going to be more turbulence, but this is going to be good for us. It's not going to be the kind of turbulence that, you know, it's going to bring us backwards. No, it's a good turbulence. When you make changes to fix things, you shake things up a little bit, you know. So there will be some drastic changes. But the most critical aspect of that, Mr. Ash, I'm going to leave it here so that everybody else can contribute. The most critical thing that Mr. Ash said, which we should remember, at least moving forward, is to hear from him. He's the founder, the owner. He has the brainchild of OnPassive, everything that's going on. He knows everything that's going on around the organization. So we should take our messages from him directly. Yes, there's corporate people. There are some people that are in the organization that we know, we have been seeing them. He introduced them to us, but he's saying that we should listen to him. He's the one who is going to tell us at some point who we can listen to. But for now, please, let us all just wait, stay calm and focus, and just wait for Mr. R to come and give us a message. And he's been doing that religiously for the past, I'll say for the past 4 or 5 weeks.
See, the funny thing is that they all keep saying only listen to Ash Mufareh. He's going to come out here and he'll tell us what's going on. Only listen to him. They don't realize that while they're saying that, they're technically telling their audience not to listen to them. Like Ash basically said, everyone else don't listen to him, only listen to me. And that's what they're reiterating while they're on a webinar called Heroes, where they all want to be heard. And the irony is just beautiful. It's beautiful. Hello, EG. Good to see you. Make sure you go and subscribe to EG Lately if you haven't yet. Bob must have taken a Percocet. He's not nearly as forceful as usual. Everyone's taking them. Everyone, right? Everyone's taking them. They're all high.
Coming out to at 360 and just giving us the information.
That's a joke.
The work is going on behind the scenes. He says that it's not going to take up to 6 months. So for me, I still have my position that anything can happen at any time. So we should just stay calm and stay focused, be ready, because at any time anything can happen, and things are going to unravel as it's supposed to be. But for now, we should just pray and encourage each other. Just wait. The key here is the attitude that we have while waiting, you know. Stay positive, focus, calm, and the day will come. It will come when the world is going to know our name. Every promise that Ash Mufareh has promised us is going to come. We have to remember that when you are challenging the status quo, when you're challenging the status quo, that's what unpassive is. It's challenging the status quo. The status quo will not go down without fighting. That's the truth. That's
Who
a
are you
fact.
fighting?
So anything that is happening, the one thing that gives me peace of mind is that we have a founder, Ash Mufareh, who is willing to fight to make things happen for us. I implore you, if you go to watch the video of 360, just scroll to minute 24 minutes and 40 seconds. Stop the video and look at Ash Mufareh, look at his eyes. 24:40. Just watch while watching the video, stop there. If you look at Ash Mufareh, that's what I got from that. That was my experience. If you look at that video, you look at his eyes.
And are you like trained in some kind of body language reading or something? Like, why should I listen to you about this?
This man is the eye is speaking to me, to you, like I'm going to do it or die. That's how intense Ash Mufareh is. The words are coming out of his mouth, whatever he's saying, but his eye is giving you another message. That is what I got from that. Not cruel. Look at the 24 minutes, 40 seconds. Stop it. Look straight into Ash Mufareh's eyes. He's telling you, like, I'm going to do it or die. And that's where we are, you know. One step at a time. He's taking, has the ball, he's advancing forward one step at a time. Maybe there will be an obstacle here, obstacle there. But when we're talking about a revolutionary, disruptive innovation, it's challenging. But eventually you get there when you have the right mindset and the right attitude. So I'm just going to stop here, and I'll call on our brother, Mr. Mike Ellis, to come on down and just inspire us as he always does. I know he's going to find some words of massive wisdom to impact upon us. So, Mr. Mike.
Well, I don't know how wise it's going to be, Bob, but you'll get what I'm thinking, and that's what I always try to bring to the table.
Exactly.
We've got 34 people on the panel. This is going out to YouTube channels. I don't know how many people are listening to us right now, but I know over the course of the next week, 10 days, there will probably be thousands of people that listen to what all of us are saying here. And I agree with just about everything Bob said, but I don't want there to be any misinterpretation. Bob talked about 6 months. You need to get that out of your head, because that's all people heard. That this thing is going to take 6 months for Unpassive to get out and start rolling.
No. I said.
I know what you said. I know what you said, Bob.
Okay.
I know what you said, but
wow.
Let me finish, Bob.
Yes.
But I also know what people heard, and that wasn't his intent. I know that, Bob. I know it. So get that out of your mind. 6 months? No. It's really, really important for everybody to know where we are right now, what's happening. And the reason I say that is everybody that's listening, they want to know how this is going to affect them. What is this going to do to their life? How does it look moving forward? Am I going to get to that place where I can develop an income and a residual income? Okay. We are in historic times right now for Unpassive. It's really important for you to understand it. This is a really, really good time. And when I say that, when I looked at Unpassive, I hoped, and Unpassive, it is a massive corporation right now, multi-billion-dollar corporation. And my hope was that Unpassive would go through the journey of Unpassive, get to the place to launch, and everything would flow. Just
see, the reason why they keep saying it's a multi-million-dollar cooperation is a corporation, sorry, is because they look at all the different so-called tech industries that they'd be in. Okay, so for example, they'll look at what Outlook and Gmail is worth, and then they'll say, oh, that's what O-Mail's worth. They'll look at all the people in the AI industry buying up AI. They'll go, oh, that's how many people are going to join Unpassive. They look at the population of the world and say, that's how many people that are going to join Unpassive. It's right now, your company has made $0 in profit. Okay, your company is minus millions of dollars. because you owe bills and you owe wages. And then you also have that SEC lawsuit. So you can't sit here and say we're in $1 billion company. That's not how that works. But whatever, Mike. Keep on going.
Seamlessly. It would just be so wonderful for everybody. But that's just not real life. And people came into Unpassive with malice in their heart. Really, they did. They came in to steal, kill, and destroy. Do not misunderstand me. That's what their goal was as they came into Unpassive. That was their goal. And I'm so grateful that we have someone like Ash Mufareh at the helm that's steering the boat. And because of that, they weren't able to do what they wanted to do. And Mr. Mufareh, he will fill us in on the details of that as we move forward. And I don't think it's going to take very long. I think August is going to be a terrific month for everybody. But he is going to come on and he's going to explain exactly what happened with Unpassive. But don't make any mistakes here. These people came in to destroy not only Mr. Mufareh, but Unpassive. And here's where it gets really, really simple. This is not hard, guys. It is not hard. Not only did they come in and try and destroy Unpassive, try and destroy Mr. Mufareh, and the reason they were doing that, you all know why they were doing that. I don't even have to talk about that.
Oh my God.
And because of what Mr. Mufareh has done and is doing today, he was able to divert that. Mr. Mufareh's got a really, really, really good heart. But when you come in, you have malice and you try and do things that you shouldn't be doing, he is going to find out about it. He did find out about it, and we are in great shape right now. But what I want you to understand, this is so important. They didn't just do that to Ash Mufareh, okay? They did it to me. They did it to Bob. They did it to Collins. They did it to everybody that's here.
We're all
they
the
came
victim.
in and they wanted to steal your dreams. They wanted to make sure you
Somebody wanted to steal your dreams. It wasn't Mr. Ash Mufareh who strung you along for 6 years and not giving you hardly anything in return for it. It wasn't him. All right, somebody else with malice, very malicious person came into Unpassive just to hurt Mr. Ash Mufareh, Lord of the Internet. Because the world is so horrified that Ash Mufareh, Lord of the Internet, is going to release these tech products and then save all of humanity. Nobody wants all of humanity to get saved besides Mr. Ash Mufareh. The rest of the world is trying to stop him from saving all of humanity. Yeah, so they came in. They're after all of us. We're all victims.
put in a box. They wanted to make sure you would never have financial independence. You would never get to the place where you could live the life you want to live. They wanted to absolutely destroy you. And if you lift your head up, they wanted to chop it off. It's like having a thief come into your house, not only steal everything in your house, but steal everything you've ever had. Now, if you caught that thief and you could do something about it, would you? And that's rhetorical. I know that each and every one of us would do something. Here's where it gets really, really interesting. Here's where we come into the picture. Here's what we can do. Mr. Mufareh, in the next weeks, I believe, and this is what I believe, and I believe he'll do it probably in August. But again, that's something he's going to have to come out and tell us.
But that's the thing, is that why are you even doing webinars talking about what you believe will happen after Bob literally stated that nobody should listen to anyone other than Ash Mufareh and that he'll come and tell us what's going on? Like, that makes no sense to me. It's like they're not even on the same page. Like, Bob comes out and does a whole speech. Like, guys, we can only listen to Ash. Ash is the only one that we can listen to about what's going on here. And don't worry, he'll tell us. And then the next thing you know, Mike Ellis is on here going, and do you know what I think is going to happen? It's like just insanity. Insanity. It's insane.
Unpassive is moving forward. Unpassive will start to roll very, very quickly, in my opinion. And when he does that, he's going to come out and he's going to ask us to do certain things. They're not going to be hard things. They're going to be things that everybody can do. But this is the point in time when, yeah, we've had a free ride. Mr. Mufareh has taken all the arrows and the darts. But as he comes out and asks us a few things to do, that's when we come in as an army of 1 million individuals. And whatever he asks us to do, just do it. Because whatever he asks is for your benefit. It is for Unpassive, and it's for both. The longevity of Unpassive, the longevity for you to be able to come in and let Unpassive do all the things that they're going to do and that we've talked about for the last year, for the last 5.5 years. That's where we're at. But Mr. Mufareh, he's done his job. Now it's time for us to do our job. And when he comes out and asks us to do certain things, and again, they're not going to be hard things. Absolutely aren't going to be. And not only that, but you're going to have the total explanation of why he's done what he's done. This is really, really cool stuff. That's why when I say it's historic, it really is. We are on the cusp of literally exploding to the world, because Mr. Mufareh has taken care of all the malice that's out there, all of the individuals that have come in and really tried to hurt not only Mr. Mufareh, but us. And as he comes out and asks us to do a few certain things, man, just get in line, get ready, because what you do is going to have major impact and push us further forward than we ever thought we were going to be. So that's it, Bob. Just very, very quickly. This is not hard. Mr. Mufareh is going to explain to us what's going on in the next weeks to come. And as he comes out and he asks us for the things to do, and this won't be mandatory. You can decide to do it or not. And I don't really care. Whatever you decide is fine. But I can tell you the majority of affiliates that are in on passive, when they hear what they've done, and Marciana can talk about this a little bit too. It made her angry, and it should make you angry. They tried to steal your dreams. That's not going to happen in unpassive. It's alive and well.
Why are you trying to victimize all these people that aren't even victims right now? It's so weird. It's so weird to come on here and be like, they were after all of you. They were trying to steal all of your dreams. But thanks to Mr. Ash Mufareh, he plucked him out. Yeah, it was their fault that this thing hasn't launched in 6 years. But Ash, he plucked them out of here. And now we all have him to thank. But, you're all victims. Not just him. All of you are victims. And I'm like, what a weird bonding experience. Weird. One by one, behind the scenes, he is going to ask each of them for money to restart the scam. Maybe. Curious to know just how much coding experience the people on this panel have. Up there, not much. I don't think they have any. None. I don't even think they use MySpace and make cool profiles. I don't even think we were excited about WordPress stuff. That's the level we're at. Master Ash has blocked all the critics and the negative people asking questions. I don't understand. They're like, he's gotten them all out of here. All the negative people. I thought that part of the negative people were like us, naysayers, but then also the rest of corporate America was apparently against them. Did Ash get rid of everyone in corporate America? Like, what are they talking about? 5%. The goal was to find older people who knew nothing about computers so they could be swindled. Exactly. And that's why they're using a bunch of tech buzzwords, and then sometimes it doesn't make sense. Because most of them don't know what they're talking about. How can you say that Ash was a victim? He allows the payment processor issues to go on for a year. He should have done his job and fixed the issues months ago. All of the issues in on passive have been caused by Ash. They start with Ash and they end with Ash. And then Ash usually tries to blame the O founders for some of the issues. Like when they had login issues because the OES sucked and didn't work, it wasn't because the OES sucked and didn't work that they were having the tech issues. It was actually because the O founders were too stupid to learn how to register and log in somewhere. But okay, let's talk about the merchant. First of all, he didn't hire one until last minute. Then they asked him for a down payment, which he admits he had to pay, like a security deposit, which upon further investigation, very, very common. And it can go up to, was it 60 or 65%? Sorry, it's Sunday. I have Sunday brain right now. One of the two. They were allowed to take, I believe it was like 60% of the wages that they'd make. They were allowed to take for a security deposit. Then Ash sued them, which that's not exactly a great way to break out into that industry. So then that set them back. All of these things were done because Ash was greedy. And he didn't like the fact that they wanted to have a security deposit, which is well within their legal right to ask for. Right? If Ash wasn't greedy and just understood that this is a process, especially when you're a brand new company and then you're apparently getting millions of dollars all of a sudden coming in to buy something, and not sued them, then he would have been fine. He would have had a merchant. That he could have stayed with the same company. Since that didn't happen, he had to go find a new company after that. And I believe that they did the same and asked for another security deposit, because why wouldn't they? If anything, they had more reason to the second time, because now he's also sued one of their buddies, probably. It's apparently a pretty tight-knit community around there. And all the merchants sort of help each other out. So, if someone's running a scam, it gets around pretty quickly. So, again, that's all because of him. Why does he have the SEC case? Again, because of him. He wanted to start this business off and break a bunch of the laws and regulations. I would say it's actually a lot easier to follow the law than it is to break the law. So, I guess that was some hard work done by him. But honestly, following the rules and regulations is a lot easier than breaking them. But he wanted to find loopholes, okay? Whatever issue he's facing right now with AWS is also his fault. It's his fault. It's his fault that he doesn't have data centers yet. It's his fault that the employees are not being paid. He would be in charge of ensuring that the HR office at the Hyderabad, if that's who's in charge of paying those employees, right? I'm assuming they have an HR department. They mentioned an HR department. That's why I say that, because in the news interview, they mentioned that they had an HR department, that the HR department just kept telling them it was coming soon via their managers and stuff, and they were fed up. Because tomorrow came and money never showed up. So I'm thinking they have an HR department that gives them the pay. It's Ash's job to ensure, though, that the HR department has those funds. Right? They have to have those funds available to them. He's the CEO and the owner, so no matter what, it all goes back to him. Everything goes back to him. So he really doesn't have the right to blame it on anyone else here. It's all him. Coding experience, they can follow recipes when cooking. That's basically the same. Is it? I don't know. Maybe I should invent some O glasses that will show who they are. Like in John Carpenter movie, They Live. Wear the glasses and see the naysayers. Just sounds so weird that they're like, yeah, they came in here to maliciously harm Ash. It's like, no, nobody did that. He might do a public begging session. They are trying to stop us, and I just need another $97 for each of you to get it back online, right? I'm waiting for him to ask that. I'm wondering if he's doing a dummy, weird version of OConnect, because remember he said he had to start that from scratch now? At first I thought maybe his data just got so-called stolen, right? And this is what I mean. It could be AWS holding on to his data. It could be that he doesn't have any techs that can work on this right now, There's so much that could be going on to stop him from being able to use the version of OConnect they've already made. That's already been released, that they've been using since last September until everything went down, right? And it went down at the end of June. So it's like, maybe... maybe he's going to release the so-called new version of that, but I doubt it's going to be much better than the one we've already seen. And then he's going to tell them all that they have to pay for it again. Right? And I'm wondering if he's hoping that all of this talk about people stealing from him and about all his hard work and what he's sacrificed is going to butter them up enough that they won't mind that they haven't gotten their commissions yet, and then they'll have to pay, out of pocket again. That's what I'm wondering, because that would be interesting. The payment processors didn't actually steal the money. It just sounds like a good excuse. There was never that much money for the merchant to steal. That's the thing, is that I don't think they stole it. I think that they took it as their security deposit as they were supposed to. Now, here's the thing. If you take a security deposit and then the person that you took it from doesn't do what they're supposed to do, uphold their end of the agreement, you're allowed to keep that. So I'm wondering, and I don't know this, these are all just theories. I'm wondering if something like that happened. If the merchant was like, actually, we found out that you're running a pyramid scheme and doing illegal activities like money laundering, breaking money laundering laws in Bhutan and all this other stuff. All right. So since, you used us knowing that you were doing all this illegal activity, we're going to keep that now. Because that's how a security deposit like that works. And then Ash would then paint that as, oh, they're stealing it from me. Because that's exactly what he would do. Right? Doesn't that just sound like him? Like taking a situation like that? I mean, he already kind of tried to accuse them of it and said that he had to take them to court for it. So it sort of makes you wonder, like, maybe because all that happened and he lost, he said, maybe they got to keep it. Why didn't Ash just sell the company for several $100 billion when he had the chance? Oh, wait, he said it was worth much more than that. Yeah, it's going to give everyone generational wealth, and then they're going to save all of humanity. Only Ash can do that, Nobody else has ever wanted to help a single soul. Laws and regulations make decent guidelines, easier to follow than to subvert. It really is, though. I mean, as long as your intentions are good and you run an ethical business, you pretty much follow the laws. Like, that's why I always say it's harder to break them, believe it or not, than it is to follow them. Like, seriously. I feel like you have to kind of go out of your way a little bit to break a lot of these laws. Because they're all within reason. Right? Like, all of the rules and regulations for businesses in the US, it all just asks you to do normal ethical things that a business with ethics and integrity would just do anyway. They're not asking you to do extra things. So it's like, if you're not doing things like paying your damn employees, maybe you shouldn't be running a business. That's kind of a big one. And are there laws and regulations that say it's bad to not pay your employees? Yeah, there's lots of them. That's why I said, like, out of all the things he's ever done, that might be one of the worst ones. Nobody has stolen money from Ash. Ash wasted all the money, but the someone stealing the money excuse goes along with the it's us against the world vibe. Exactly. Oh yeah, no, here's the thing. Ash has either gotten this money and pocketed it, or the merchant has kept it, but they would be within their legal right to keep it based on whatever contract Ash signed with them for them to hold on to that money. And part of that, like I said, might be you're not running a scam. So they would just need proof that he was running a scam. And that this money was gone, it's dirty money, as Red and Jane call it. It's dirty money. And then maybe they'd be able to freaking keep it. One of the two happened, right? Either he got it and obviously pocketed it, because he sure didn't use it to pay anybody or pay any bills, right? So, like, where did it go? It just kind of vanishes. Last we heard, end of May, the merchant was putting it in an account for him. He said he was getting it back. So if we go by what he says, he pocketed it. But if we go by what might make more sense here, then you have to wonder if maybe he didn't get it. Maybe he spoke too soon. He would have still gotten a percentage of it, though. It wasn't 100%. They're not allowed to hold on to that. And just because 60 is the maximum amount they can hold on to also does not mean that that is what they took. They might have only taken 25%, 40%. They're just allowed to take legally up to that amount, that percentage. And then the longest they could hold it, if you were a business in Florida, was for 6 months. And since Ash came out here and spoke on that, I kind of went, well, that must be where the money's kind of sitting, a lot of it. That makes sense. But again, we don't know where it went after that. Either in his pocket or they kept it and went, sorry, we're keeping this because you're running a scam. You tried to use our services while running a scam, and that breaks your contract with us. Is Dr. Ayman Rashad still on the payroll, chain smoking and coding a new O-Connect? I don't know. I have seen him since the leaked video. I did see him, what was it, 4 months ago? Something like that. He was on one of the OTech webinar meetings not that long ago. But I haven't seen him in a little bit. I haven't seen him in at least a couple months now. So I don't know if he's still there. I have no clue. Ash has never run a company before. I bet he overspent on office stuff and random shit that they don't need. Either way, he burnt through $100 million rather quickly, right? We do know he spent that first $108 million. Dirty money. Well, Ash might have buried it in his backyard. Maybe. I mean, he totally could have. That's what I mean. We literally don't know where it went. It's all just speculation after that as to where this money went. I'm just kind of thinking of all of the options. So again, one of the options would be that it's in an account like Ash said they were going to put it in at the end of May, and it's just sitting there. Highly doubt it, because you would hope that Ash would then use some of that to pay for the bills, but I don't know. Maybe it's just sitting there, or he pocketed it, or the merchant still has it. And if they do still have it, they would have a legal reason to have it. Because like I said, by law, they weren't allowed to hold on to it past 6 months. That was all true. That was probably one of the only times Ash Mufareh ever told the truth, was when he said that. When he said that they can't hold it for any longer than 6 months. That is true. So if they did keep it, like I said, it is because of a breach of contract. And that is a possibility. The sad thing is, though, is like, I feel like if he got it, I would hope that he would pay some of these bills or his employees. Like, that's where the money should have gone to if he did get it in an account at the end of May. Ash and his wife allegedly took money out of the company into personal accounts. Don't know how much, but I bet it's substantial and hidden away. It was $108 million. And some of it did get hidden away in crypto, but it gets covered in the SEC lawsuit. The reason why Ash's wife is named in the lawsuit is because Ash had just transferred $108 million into her bank account. It was essentially like most of the money he would have made from the $97 buy-ins for the O-founder position, right? That's where that money came from. And that was in between when they started, which they started doing their webinars and really signing people up in fall of 2018. I can say by then they had signed up at least a couple people. And the lawsuit runs until, I believe it's June of 2023, because it gets filed in that August, right? So we do know where that was spent. The SEC was able to trace it, and it is listed in the litigation that it was spent on groceries, his son's martial arts, several salon and spa visits that appear to be for his wife, we're assuming. They bought a bunch of groceries, and then they give you a whole breakdown of basically every single cent spent. They did also say not 1 cent went back into the business. He bought some crypto with it, all that kind of stuff, but they were like, not 1 cent went back into the business. That was probably the red flag for them. So we know that much. What we don't know is what happened to this other O-Connect money. That's the money that was taken in September to, I'd say about December 2023? and then it was shut off because the merchant stopped taking payments. And Ash tried to make it sound like he just didn't want to take any more payments, but we know the merchant probably stopped the payments. I feel like Ash's plan is to get everyone to pay in September 1st for their founder account renewals and see what he can do with that cash. It might be. I mean, that is another thing that's supposed to come up this September. We know Ash wasted the money. He leased offices he didn't need and hired people he didn't need and spent money on advertising to advertise nothing that existed, right? So maybe he had some happy ending spa visits. Maybe. Con men keep lying to cover the last lie, and it goes on. It really does. And Ash bought the naming rights to useless metro station for 10 years. Bet he's regretting that one, right? How are you going to do that and not pay for your AWS? Like, you don't even need the metro station for your business, but you do need your damn fucking website and all of the products, which were all on Amazon servers. So how do you, like, this is what I mean when I'm like, this man makes silly mistakes. Like, they're ridiculous. He's like the perfect scammer lol cow because he makes mistakes where you're just like, why? Why would you make that mistake? Of all the mistakes you could make, you know, it's like, why would you pay for that, but then not pay your AWS bill? Of all the things you should have paid for, it's that. And again, your employees. January 19th, 2024, that was the cutoff to get included in the first round of traffic allocation. Is that what it was? I thought they had to end it a bit earlier, though, because the merchant stopped taking payments. I believe that was like before Christmas, and then that's why everyone was holding off on their Christmases. Because then people started doing videos where they were like, this year, my kids aren't going to get any presents for Christmas because we're holding off for next year when we're all millionaires because of Mr. Ash Mufareh. I just visited the site for the first time in ages, and I'm not surprised to see that he has jumped on the AI bandwagon. Predictably, the AI page is just full of the typical AI buzzwords, right? Next, go read the FAQs. You'll love them. That's a really good read if you're ever just bored on an afternoon and you want to laugh really hard.
Dream bigger. Bob, I'll turn it back to you. That was just very, very quickly what's happening within Unpassive.
Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you so much. Yes, so stand guard. Let's us stay focused, as we always say. Keep going to the website, clicking on it. You know, we don't know. One day you go there and something might pop up. You could see the OES again. We don't know, but just keep the rhythm going on. Now that you reference Marcienne, I'm not going to waste time to call her. It looks like she's so pissed off. She's fired up and pissed off at the same time. So let us hear from her who this person was, who is actually trying to steal her dream and what she's doing about it. Marcienne, please take it over.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everyone. And today is a great day. If no matter what, we have to call it a great day because we are all alive. We are here. And, you know, I am angry, but I'm not going to focus mostly on that part of being angry right now. After listening to Mike, I feel calm. And I feel like I know right now that what is happening, I think it was meant to happen. And it was meant to happen so that we can go where we are going and take a good direction. So, but what is happening after that, I think that's what is going to matter, like what Mike said. So I'm going to take it from the point of what is going to happen after what happened yesterday. So let me take it from now on. From now on, as me, knowing that there's some Judah or whatever, some stealing out there, some people that they want to crush my dream down.
Why is he yelling at me?
We are not going to let them make it. It's not going to happen. Why? Our CEO already identified them. He knows them. I don't want to know their name because I might be so angry and do something wrong. I really don't want to know them. I will let that part to my CEO to take care of it. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to stand with my CEO. And if he asks me to push and take care of those people, believe me, I am going to remove all my muscles and being on the neck of these people with my CEO. As long as he tell me go, that's the baton we are waiting for, because this is something that a lot of us, you guys, sorry, maybe I'm cheering off because this is really, for me, it's really affecting me because a lot of people that have been talking for the past 4 years, we have our hope, this dream, this hope. This was something that we count on it to lift up humanity, to lift up a lot of people. people, included the one that they are somewhere around the globe that they don't even have drinking water.
Hope doesn't pay the bills. It doesn't pay the bills. You can't run a business based on hope. Like, it sounds so silly to be like, well, we have our hope. Everything's crashed, but at least we have hope. Mike Ellis has been saying next month and next week for years now, similar to Marty. I have no idea why anyone is listening to anything he has to say about anything. It's the same with all of them. Like, she just said she's been here for 4 years. She's like, but at least we have our hope. Again, you can't pay the bills on hope and love and dreams. You have to also have your business, which is not doing very well. Not doing well at all.
What dare you that you can be drinking this Waraji champagne every day and you stand on the dream of people refusing for other people to eat? That's what is hurting me so badly. Those people, if they have what they have.
You know what's even more disgusting? To go and find vulnerable people with big hopes and dreams and take advantage of them so that you can line your own pockets and string them along for years upon years, thinking that they'll eventually also be able to line theirs or do good in this world. And then to literally break all of the laws, not pay your bills, not pay your employees, and then just go, yeah, no, just keep believing in me, though. I think that's more cruel than trying to stop a scam. I'm just saying. Usually stopping scams, that's a good thing, right?
It's already enough for them. But the one they are taking from us to go and put it in the trash because they are not going to use it anywhere. You cannot use everything you have before you leave this world. That's the part that is hurting me. But am I going to stand here and crying and moaning? No, I have to do something. And what is the thing that I have to do? I have to ask and wait and stand behind my CEO, Mr. Ash Mufareh. And I have to ask all the people that we have been talking about this, the people that they know the dream was coming to be true for them. The people that they know that they were going to be unlifted and get it out from the hole that they were yesterday to follow and join us so that together we're going to be the force behind our CEO, standing tall with him. We are not going to let him down. We are going to die or do it with him, just like they want. Now, it's even better because we have already seen the eye was what we are getting.
Like, so you don't want to let him down, but he's let you down 100 times with every single thing. And yet you're going to sit here and say, but I don't want to let him down. How would you let him down? Is this not his responsibility to get this stuff all together for all of you? It's weird. It's weird that you have to like prove your loyalty here.
You know, sometimes when you are in something, you don't really figure it until somebody take it away from you. That's why you know the value of what you had. So now I really know the value of what I had. I know where I am going more than yesterday. I understand what our CEO said today more than yesterday. So believe me or not, let us not be very angry and not doing nothing. What we have to do, go out there, keep talking about unpassive, keep telling the people that your dream is there, is not going anywhere, because the person who have that vision on the first day have never said, today is done, I can't do anything. They can only steal what they have seen, but they cannot steal his heart. His heart belongs to us, and he have it for us. He have given it to us. He had that goal. He told us that the bad apple, and if you look at the picture behind him on 360, he have a big picture of apple, and one of them was so bad. I think that's the bad one that he said, I got you. He have his eye on you. The eye on that apple, my eye is on you. So don't think I'm not seeing you. If I'm pretending like I'm not seeing you, I'm not a fool. I know exactly where you are going. And now, Chief, let me tell you, we caught you. And shame on you, because you are not going to go anywhere with that. I don't know how you're going to stand and look at us later. I don't know you. Like I said, I don't want to know you, because we don't deal with people that they are bad. We deal with real people and the people that they uplift humanity. And this is all about unpassive, uplifting humanity, helping one person at a time, so that every single person around the globe will be able to have something to eat or to get up from the bed without thinking about making a choice for their medication or having food on the table or paying the school fee for their kids. That's all what it's about. Why are we so great? Why are you so great? He gives you his heart and everything. Why are you taking him? Somebody is sending hand to you and you swallow all his body.
Nobody's even taken anything from them. Not one person has taken anything from them. It's so insane to watch them pretend to be victims of this theft that never happened.
Why are you doing that? That's wrong. I'm not here to judge you or to injust you or to tell you how you're supposed to be living in life. But let me tell you something. We are standing with our CEO today, tomorrow, forever and ever. And on passive is not going anywhere. We are solid as a rock. Thank you, Bob. Thank you.
Amen. 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 Well said. Well said. Well said, Marcien. I mean, I can't add anything for that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. How many bad apples do you surround yourself with before you realize that maybe you're not very good at picking apples? Like, after a while, you have to kind of start to look at yourself. And I mean Ash Mufareh. You know, like, he wants to keep saying, like Alp says here, apparently it was bad apple after bad apple after bad apple. Like, every time we turn around, there's somebody that's bringing him down that he has to get rid of. Then he has to take back control over the company. And now, like, apparently someone stole stuff from them who's a bad apple. But it's like, okay, but he claims to be a genius businessman and a genius IT dude. So how did he surround himself with all these bad apples? And at what point is it his fault for choosing these people to be in this company with him? Because that's why it keeps going back to him. It's like, okay, so he hired a bunch of thieves, is what you're telling me? Is that what you're saying? Because if you're talking about the technicians, like, going home and not wanting to do your migration because they haven't been paid in 7 months, like, Ash is the thief in that situation. And that's the irony here. Is that if anyone's a thief here right now, it's Ash. He's been stealing money from people for ages. He's stealing all these wages off of them. Where's that money? You know? So it's funny that you're sitting here acting like that, but it's like, okay, but Ash obviously then doesn't know how to hire good people and doesn't have the connections he claims to have. Because it's even like people like Mohammed Nazal that's left. When he came in, they sung his praises about how awesome he was. And then the second he left, Tanya and a couple other O-founders were like, oh, yeah, well, that was a bad apple. Ash had to kick him out. He was awful. He was going to screw us over. And like, he didn't deserve that. But again, I was like, okay, but even if that was the case, who hired him? Ash, allegedly. So why is Ash surrounded by all these bad apples and getting them to come into your company? Shouldn't that be a question eventually after it happens like 10 times in a row like this? See, Ash has them wanting to fight this imaginary enemy to keep the focus off of him. Exactly. It's all just a distraction. Funny, not one of them suspects Ash, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like, you know, he literally did a whole speech about how they were going to give him all of the commissions for OConnect in a bank account at the end of May. And you're not like, okay, you said you were the only one that would have access to this account. It was going straight to you, and then you were going to give it straight to us. And now we're supposed to believe somebody else has stolen the money? Okay, so then whose fault? Who did you give access to that account? Still your fault, Ash. You know, like, at the end of the day, he's the one hiring these people. Ash is the bad apple, right? This was the interesting part of the webinar. The Ash part was pretty tame. The bad apple is the scammer. Ash has given them an imaginary enemy to blame for his failures. He claims to hide his scam. Right? And they're like ready to go to war and fight this person. They don't even exist. Yes, the founders standing up for Ash are quite deranged and vocal. The OTech pros yesterday was just as crazy. Don't forget that he invented an oxygen compressor that is magnitudes better than anything available and probably defies the laws of physics. And he's a top cancer researcher in his spare time. What a resume, huh? Mohammed Nazal was the marketing person and was the only one producing something. Right? But as soon as he left, they all turned on him, tried to blame him, because that was when Ash was doing his I had to take back control of the company speeches. So they all decided he had to take back control. Like the marketing guy had somehow taken control of the company. It was ridiculous. It was like he doesn't even have the power to be able to do that. I feel like the founders have little regard for the unpaid workers because most of the founders are retirees getting pensions. So since it's not happening to them, they don't give a fuck. Some of them see it as these guys are being selfish for wanting to get paid when they're not getting paid their commissions. They're kind of like, well, we've sacrificed our commissions for this thing, so I don't know why these employees can sacrifice their wages for the great Ash Mufareh. It's a little bit of what you said, a little bit of that, and then others think that it's made up, even though Ash has confirmed it. They still, for some reason, think it's not real news. It's so weird. I feel like the people on the OTech pros are more desperate than the Americans and Europeans, and they get a little crazier. Sometimes. May says, I agree. The fact that all those humanitarians don't say a word about the unpaid workers speaks volumes about their true character. Right? And it's like, I'm supposed to believe that you're going to use your funds, your commissions here to help save the world and all of humanity, but you don't even care about people in this not getting their wages? Okay. Uh-huh. Like, no, nobody's going to believe that then.
But Call is here right now because he made almost the exact same point that you were making yesterday at OTech Pros. Please find time and go watch our OTech Pros and affiliates that we had. Mike Ellis was there as well yesterday. Go watch it. Collins made a powerful biblical reference to what you just said, and I wish he can repeat it here for us again today and add whatever he has in his mind. Brother Collins, over to you.
Thank you, Marcia. Thank you, Mike. Just want to greet everyone. You know, what we are saying here is just based on what we heard from our CEO, Mr. Ash Mufareh. You know, sometimes when we speak, and people say, oh, maybe they know something better than us. No, it's just what we're just putting one to one together. What we heard from our CEO on Passy 360. And if I look at it, like Bob said, 3 weeks, you know, the CEO has been coming out more than 4 weeks. And every time when he comes, he just throws something little and go, something little and go. And if you put everything, you can dot all the I's and the T's and everything. You know, okay, this is it. Remember the day he came out before the last 360, he said 20% is mechanics, which is software issues and stuff. And 80% is what? Is humans.
People, yeah.
Yeah. I said, but what is this humans? Because mechanics, I understand that, yes, software can
We just made those numbers up.
The humans is something that I don't really get it. Then when he came out again, he said it is within. Then I said, okay, it means the humans, they are within the company. Can be founders, can be, you know, some of the founders and, you know, the employees, you know, everything put together without naming names. And I said, so then, like Bob always said, there is always internal threat. And the worst thing you can have is internal threat. It means the people you call them brothers and sisters, they are the one killing you, destroying others' dreams. And when we join on Passive, the truth is, who do we trust? Who do we look up to? Who do you really know? When you joined, it was Mr. Ash Mufareh. Build his company, open it for everybody to come in. I didn't know the employees, even he brought and showed all of them. And some of us stupidly following them. Though that was one of the pain I have in my heart. That why should I follow an employee? I'm working as an engineer. Who followed me? Nobody knows me. But I've built software for one of the biggest company in the whole world. They don't even know me. Even when I walk into that shop, they don't even know me. Because why? There is a cross between employees and customers. Because if they know me, they will follow me and they want to get information from me. And I will never give them because I signed non-disclosure agreement form. So there is nothing you can get from me. But what happened? Some of them gave them even 60,000 views. Founders. What are we thinking?
What?
And when our CEO come out, we cannot follow our CEO to give our CEO that views and that attention. Who do we listen to? Who do we trust? Is it Mr. Ash Mufareh who built his company, spend hundreds of millions, or the founders who come out here, we speak, we give ourselves views, and we give employees views? Who do we listen to? I remember sometimes Mr. Ash will come, not even 2,000 people will come out. But when somebody come out, maybe Gina Liver or Collins or Mike Ellis, we throw all the views, or the employees, they come out, we go and follow them. I've been on most of the subscribers, and I look and say, what? Even Mr. Ash Mufareh, the CEO of this company, doesn't have this view. So what are we really doing? Some of them, they are just employees. They can come today and go tomorrow. And what happened? We build their platform, enlarge them, put them right at the top of the company. This is madness. Sometimes I used to talk with Bob. I said, this is really crazy. You cannot tell people to go and unsubscribe, but we should be wise and said, we follow Mr. Ash because he is the person who can say, today, there is no on-passive. Tomorrow, there will be on-passive. If he decides to shut down this company, he shut down 1.3 million views. An employee cannot shut it down. That is the truth. Because he never created on-passive. He is just an employee. A founder cannot shut it down. We are just a founder. The only person who has the final say is Mr. Ash Mufareh. If he said, I'm done with it, it is over. That's then I'll cry. So the truth is, who do we believe in? Do we believe in ourselves or do we believe in Mr. Ash Mufareh?
Here's the thing, that's actually a lie because the Securities and Exchange Commission wants to put a director's bar on Mr. Ash Mufareh, which essentially means that he wouldn't be able to open or operate any more businesses out of the USA. So when you're like, the only person that could shut us down is Ash, no. Ash is not above the law. The fact that you all seem to think Ash is above the law is scary. That's why I say this is a cult. Yeah, we read them sometimes, Jen. I've gone through most of them. They're
we trust.
Great.
You know, last time, I'm happy that my Ellie said this and my CN said something. And yesterday, there was something that came in my mind. I said, let me give my final statement. And I said, there was this poor widow who decided to do what? To prepare food for 500 to 1,000 orphans. And people were passing by. This woman knows there's a lot of work, you know, to feed most of these orphans. Orphans said, can you please give me a hand? Some people passed by and said, no, I cannot help you. Some people say, yeah, willingly, I'm ready to help you. They came in not with the right intention, with the evil intention to what? To destroy all what this woman has done, chip off the food and throw everything away, thinking that they are punishing this woman. You know, what did you do? You destroy, you've starved just 500 to 1,000 orphans. Not only that lady, because maybe the lady doesn't need this food, but you've just starved 500 to 1,000 orphans. Like Mike Ellie said, this is what they have done to us. They didn't do it to Mr. Ash Mufareh because Mr. Ash Mufareh can still live happily with his wife and kids. They destroy our dreams. They steal our dreams because they never came in with the right intention.
I don't understand them. So here's the thing. So Ash sacrifices everything for you all and deals with all of the bullshit on here. But now all of a sudden, it's not just him going through getting robbed. It's a group thing where you're all experiencing this. Which one is it? It can't be both at the same time. That makes no sense.
As Mr. Ash Mufareh and the orphans, all of us in 1.5 million, 4 million founders, because our dream has been stored by those with evil intention, both the threat internally and externally. But who do we put our faith with? Thank God that Mr. Ash Mufareh said, I will never give up my dream. He said, we have identified the issues. And the good thing, Vincent will even explain that we have identified the issues and we've taken care of it. Mr. Ash Mufareh is taking care of it because he said, I will never back down. The only time you fail is when you give up. Mr. Ash Mufareh said, when I hit, you know, the only time he was talking about rock bottom. He said, when you hit rock bottom so hardly, you get up 10,000 fold and you still have that zeal to push on because this is something that he wants to achieve and nobody can do it, only Mr. Ash Mufareh. So people can come and they think they can steal the dream. My mom always says something. When an old woman have a rock, a stone in his hand, be very careful because you don't know if there are 10,000 stones behind her. So when he throw one stone, you have to look behind her to say, hey, let me check if there is more. So these people saw one thing on Mr. Ash, and they think this is finished, but they don't know that there is 10,000 or 10 million behind. And we are here to give him that support because we know if he said, I will not give up, he knows he is ready. There is always contingency plan. You steal this, you cut one leg of an octopus, there is what? There is almost 10 legs will come, and that leg will still grow again. Mr. Ash Mufareh is an octopus. So no way you can cut one and you think you're done because there are many legs to come. You know, we are growing and we will soar like an eagle. So whoever is there, try, you know, this message should go to them. They should try hard because he will do this or he will die. He said, I will never give up my dreams. The dream is between Mr. Ash Mufareh, and he will live up to that dream. The only thing he needs from us is to stay with him together and give him that moral support because what is coming is bigger than what we are seeing on passive, but they have just pushed us to the higher height. The more you try, then you push us to where Mr. Ash Mufareh said, you know what, I was not ready for this now, but I will give them all of this now. So I will say, let us be ready because what is coming is bigger than what we have already seen. I'll leave it there, Bob.
Oh man, I call him now. I call him the manna from heaven. You know that
they're all just a bunch of clapping seals. That's all I see.
was well said. They tried to steal our dream. They did not steal our dream. They tried, but they failed. So
who
I
tried?
just want to highlight that they cannot. Nobody else can steal your dream. You know. So I'm going to turn around now to my lovely sister Jean Aliva. Please, Jean, how do you see? How do you hear Mr. Ash on Wednesday, or what do you have to tell us to just inspire us this day?
Oh Lord.
Well, I'm thinking about what he said and also what you all have said, Mike, Marcia and Collins, Bob. They have really messed with the wrong people, right? I was thinking about how many times the body of On Passive has been wounded, stabbed, scraped, punched, beaten up over the last several years. And we put
Why do people keep beating Ash up? Why is he so important? I don't understand. Did I miss something?
Bandages on. We've tried to fix things. We've tried to adjust and all of that. But some of these things fester, and you have to try and heal them. And there's a phrase called ripping the Band-Aid off. Instead of doing a slow healing process, you got to say, you know what? We have to take. Ash has said, I'm taking the reins back. And the thing that he said that really struck me was when he said, we're returning to the original energy, and that's love. And that's the greatest healing power. So we are ripping all the bandages off. We're saying, do what you will. We've got the best healing balm in the world, which is love. And we're just going to put it on every wound you give us. And it doesn't matter how many times you come at us, because we're never going to give up. And I think what Collins was talking about was a Hydra. The Hydra plant, that's usually a negative thing, but in the case of On Passive, it's a benevolent Hydra, and that's Ash. You cut one head off and 10 more grow and all that. So we are never, ever, ever going to stop. And yes, it hurts. And yes, the betrayal, the heartbreak of these people, some of whom we really cared for. And I'm only speaking about fellow founders that we know have left. So I'm not speaking about any other people that we don't know anything
but
about.
This is what I mean. Like, do you think that the founders that have left are now like conspiring together to like come and bring down On Passive from allegedly from the inside? Like you just said, they left. Why would this have anything to do with people that have left this thing? For real, though. Like, come on, Jane.
But we know that there had to be restructurings and adjustments. And so, and Ash said, it was shocking. So when we find out the whole story, it probably will blow our minds, that people could stand side by side with this amazing, beautiful man and stab him in the back, in a manner of speaking. So my thought is, it's sort of like when Ash was saying, I don't know that he actually said bring it, but that was the essence of what he was saying.
I was leaving as an founder, stabbing Ash in the back. They already paid the $97 to him. He already spent it. So it's not like they took that back. And if they paid for O Connect and then left, that now means he gets to keep their commission. If anything, that helps him out a lot. He owes a lot of bills and he owes people some wages. So, like, what do you mean these O-Pounders that have left that we know about are stabbing him in the back? They haven't done anything to him. Shouldn't hurt him at all if they leave here. I bet she doesn't even remember any of their names.
Which is like, come on, I'm ready. I can take whatever you're slinging because I'm never giving up. And I will always get up. And I have 1.4 million people who love me, who will lift me up and stand beside me and walk forward as a wall of love. And so for like when Marcienne was talking about how when this happened, it really brought us closer. It made us realize what we have. It made us realize the importance. And sometimes it does take getting shaken up and beaten up and stabbed to realize the value of what you have. And Ash also said that. He goes, boy, when the world comes at you and says, we don't want you to succeed, you got something. You have something valuable. And so that just makes me, oh my gosh, the pride I feel, the mama.
Who in the world is coming up to you and going, we don't want you to succeed? The SEC just wants you to follow the damn laws. Like, I don't understand. Come on, Jane.
Bare energy that I feel right now, and I know Marcienne's feeling it, and everyone on here, because we all have a mother's heart. We just are fired up. Like, don't mess with our brother, and don't mess with our dreams, and don't mess with this beautiful company that we've built, because we have the numbers and we are not going to let you succeed in taking us down. So I sort of feel bad for anybody that wants to come at us, because they're going to get a wall. They're going to hit a wall of love. And that might sound sweet and nice and warm and fuzzy, but there's nothing stronger in the world. So that's all I wanted to say, Bob.
No.
I'm so fired up. I can't wait to hear what everyone else shares.
Guys, help! Help! Gina Leva is threatening us with love.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
Jim. Yes. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yeah, he actually said that. Bring it on. He said, not this week, the week before. He's ready for them. He has actually uttered those words that they should bring it on. He's ready. And I agree with you, Gene. Whatever they tried to do has backfired, because it has rallied all of us. We are going to wrap ourselves around our founder, and then we're going to push forward. Because we really indeed have the numbers. So I'm going to send it now to my brother Vincent. Vincent, please come on down and give us your take.
Okay, thank you, my brother Bob. And also thanks for all the speakers, Mark Ellis, Gina Oliver, Collins, Sister Marcienne, all of you. Thank you for this great speech. So you said it, everything. So what we would like to know, Mr. Ash, we know that some people stuck in Mr. Ash back, but I would like to let you know that we were with him yesterday, we are with him today, and then we'll be with him tomorrow. So what your evil plan will fail. So you will not go anywhere. So whatever you have planned, Mr. Ash still have people who stand with him. We are with him for today and forever. We are with him. And then we know Mr. Ash is going to deliver the job. Because Mr. Ash, anytime he comes in, he said, on passive is here to stay. This
By the
word
way,
is not saying for word.
Look, it's Jerry. In case you wanted to know who he was.
To please us, he knows what he's doing. He's doing the job. The job is there. He's working for us. Even that these people, they stuck him in the back. Like my brother Colin said, they have failed for everything they have done. They have failed. Because in the IT jargon, when there is a problem that we cannot identify the problem, there's the issue. But Marcienne said, we have identified the problem. Mr. Ash said the problem is identified. So when we know the problem, we know how we can deal with the problem. So if the problem is not, we'll sit down and then we're trying to find the solution of the problem, analyze it, solution it, and then we stack it, find the solution forever. So this thing never happened. And then this is what happened in on passive. So I'm glad that we identified the Mr. Ash said the problem is identified. So he's working on it. The team is there. They are working on the problem. So the problem will be resolved. So we should not worry. Me, I'm not worried, because if he said we don't know exactly what is going on, I'll be worried, because we don't know what is going on. And then in that case, we don't know how long they will take it to resolve the problem. But when we say we have identified the problem, that means there's nothing to worry anymore. So I show people that when our CEO say the problem is known, they know what they are doing, they know what they are working on. We should not worry anymore about that, because the problem, they are taking care of it, they are working on it, and everything will go. Because like he said, maybe people trust people and then they stack him in the back. So because you trust them, give them a lot of trust. That's what happened. In our IT jargon, we don't give too much trust to people in the daily jobs. When you are working,
you guys listen, careful who you trust.
security. I give permission to people in the database in many organizations I work. So I never give a lot of permission to people. That's why I've been doing. If I see that Collins is working in the software department, there are limited Collins for the jobs he's doing to the system. I don't give Collins so many permission, because if Collins have too much permission, Collins can go and do above what he's supposed to do. And then even, like we said earlier, inside trade, they can even destroy the system. So the biggest fight in IT today is the inside trade, because those people who work inside the organization, let's say we are a non-passive, those who are in, and then they are here to destroy, sometimes it's difficult to know, because you can give them a permission to do something, and then they are the inside trade, they get the information, and then they will take it out. So they are the dangerous people in their life. So it's difficult to identify. But I'm glad we know them, we know who they are, we know what they are doing, and then what they do. So
it's so scary that like we know who you are. The they that's coming to harm us and steal our dreams.
So they should know that Mr. Ash,
and I'm over here like, who?
People like us, we are behind him. Whatever
they
will do, we are with him, and then we work with him, we trust him, believe him. We know he's going to do the job, because he need our support for him to have enough of power, enough of energy, and a lot of wisdom to do the job, knowledge. So all this Mr. Ash needed from us. So we should not say, oh, we give up because we're not getting something. He's working on it, it's coming. He needs us for more than what we think, so that together he can deliver the job. And then together he can do what he wants to do. He needs us more than ever. So please, guys, we need a little bit patient. Mr. Ash is doing the job. He needs us every single day. He needs even our prayer. He needs our spiritual thinking. He needs our spiritual tools. He needs everything from us. So we should not say, oh, it's a problem of Mr. Ash. It's true that he's the CEO, but he needs us to back up him, and then he will deliver the job. So our prayer, our daily prayer, and wherever we go, whatever we have also a tool for him. Say, Mr. Ash, we are with you. We stand firm with you. Whatever is happen, it will happen. We are with you today and tomorrow and forever. Thank you, Bob.
Yes, sir, my brother Vincent. Thank you so much. Thank you for
Bob.
Yes.
Let's call. There's someone with Zoom user. All those who don't have names, we'll just take them out. Android.
Yeah,
Zoom users, please rename yourself. If not,
let's just give them a moment. Yeah, to rename yourself, please. If you don't have your name, we'll just give you maybe a minute or so to do that. If not, they will remove you. Please. So we'll proceed, but the admin just give them another minute.
Like, there's no way for the founders to ruin the company. Just like there's no way for these founders to make Ash pay his employees.
And then if they don't change their name, you just remove them. Yes, thank you so much, my brother Vincent. Yeah, you said a lot. You talked about insider threat and identifying that is true. An insider threat is a nightmare to any company. Yes, you can do what we call HR, have your solid HR security policies where you conduct solid background checks, you do verification, you do everything that you need to do, but you cannot tell what is inside somebody's heart. You can't, you just can't. So if somebody's inside a company and there's an enemy, it's like having an enemy within. Like Colin said earlier, you have an enemy within, you are telling that enemy, they know what your strategy, your secrets and everything, but that person is working against you. That's what Mr. Ash faced. Like Colin said, he has done what is usually done. You identify the problem, you isolate the problem, you eradicate the problem, and then you set safeguards and countermeasures. That's what our founder is doing, and he's going to get us out of this this situation. Very fine. So we should not be worried about that. I'm going to call on my sister Gifty Gift. I see you looking at me and shaking your head. So I'll open it up for you to just give us your own reaction, anything that you want to inspire us.
Okay, thank you, Brother Bob. My take on last webinar with our dear founder, he said something. He said, we have been scammed. Not only you, me and you, we have been scammed.
Also, I just want to ask you guys, I know that Ash made it seem like he just randomly appeared like a good hour and a half into this already, 2 hours in. I believe it was about 2 hours in. But how many of you guys think that he was probably listening to all of this the whole time? He just wasn't like up on the screen or didn't have his camera on, like it was just like a guess. because the way he came on here asking for Jerry just kind of has me wondering. And we know he loves to hear them praise him. So I often wonder if he's listening the whole time and then just kind of like pops on camera with his name, like right before they pull him up, you know?
Because in this world that we are in, always the good people get hurt. But yesterday, Brother Colin said something, and it's written in our Bible. It says the wicked will not go unpunished. They thought maybe they are hurting Mr. Ash, but do not know that they are hurting 1.4 million people who have rallied behind our CEO, who have wholeheartedly support our CEO and waiting for our baby to flourish. And they took it to their heart to hurt us. They will not go unpunished. They will not go unpunished. And all that I'm saying to our dear brothers and sisters, our co-affiliates in Unpassive, the belief, the trust that we have in our CEO, we should continue, because what he said touched my heart. He said we have been scammed. So don't say, oh, we have been waiting for a long time. No, he is doing all he can for us to be successful. All that we have to do is to go on our knees and pray for him, his family, and the company as a whole, because God is holding Unpassive. Either than that, I think we have been doomed by now. But because Unpassive is in God's hands, no matter what they plan, their evil intentions, God turned the table around. And we thank God also that Mr. Ash has found those perpetrators. Other than that, we'll be, going around, maybe sometimes you are sick, you are not feeling well, you don't know what is wrong with you. You are complaining, I'm not feeling well, but you don't know what's exactly wrong with you. Until the doctor diagnosed that you have this, and then the doctor will give you medicine against that thing. That is what our dear CEO has done. He sat down and calculated his things and do his own investigations and found out the perpetrators. And they will not go unpunished. But first, he is still thinking about us. And what I love about our CEO is that he does not hide anything from us. He does not hide anything from us. He is so transparent to the point that he pours his heart onto us each and every day. And they took advantage of him. So all that I'm saying that we are fine and focused, and we stand with Mr. Ash Mufareh. We are not going anywhere. Unpassive is here to stay. They have done their worst, but Unpassive is still standing. One pastor once said, he said, when you are in a place and you think you don't like that place and you are going, do not just shut the door. Close it decently so that wherever you go and that place is not good for you, you may be able to come back. But what they have done, they cannot come back to Unpassive. They are doomed for life. Now they think, oh, we are finished. No, we have made us strong. They cannot break us because Unpassive is here to stay. And our CEO is not, backing up. So we are also not backing up. No matter how long it takes, we are here because Unpassive brought us here. If not Unpassive, I don't think I will meet all these wonderful people here. Unpassive has brought us together, and we have rallied again and behind our CEO for us to succeed.
They do know they can meet people online from all over the world without being in a pyramid scheme, right? It's just called the internet.
Rally against him, they will not go unpunished. Karma will catch up with them. And dear brothers and sisters, let us continue, cherish our CEO, pray behind him, support him. Anything that he says we should do, we should understand him and do it. As our dear brother Mike said, anything our CEO comes out and says, do, just trust him. Because how far God has brought us, and this man is still transparent, not hiding anything from us. Anything he comes out and says we should do it, and it will profit our Unpassive. Because we are in for our children, our children's children, even when we are not there.
So if Ash came out here tomorrow and said, I need you all to send me $1,000 so that we can keep this running, would you do it? I'm just wondering, because that might happen.
No, our future, our families, our great families are safe because we have an opportunity to join Unpassive. Thank you, Brother Bob. Thank you, everybody.
My goodness, thank you so much, Gifty. Thank you. Indeed, I echo what you said based on what Brother Mike Ellie said. Stand by. Anything Mr. Ash asks us to do, please let us rally like an army and just do it. That is how we go to puncture through whatever folks who try to interrupt our progress. To my brother in the United Kingdom, Mr. Andy Beck, what say you, sir?
I've got lots to say, Bob, as always. But I want to go back
What's
to,
so mad?
first of all, Gifty, karma. Karma, I really hope it's in this life, sweetheart, and not the next. But yeah. But I want to go back to what Jean said about, we've got
It
hold
will
of
be,
something
Andy.
because of what they are.
Andy, don't worry. You will all get your karma in this life and not the next.
Trying to do.
I would know.
We've got something very special here. If you think about this logically, and I suppose I'm quite boring in that fact, I like to look at logic. We've got a video conferencing platform that's second to none, and there are a number of others out there, including a rather large one. They don't like it. We've got a social media platform that is a correction to the corruption. You can't be someone you're not. You have to prove who you are. So there's none of this trawling of
And
kids.
you know that Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk are shaking in their boots that Ash Mufareh has released the good old ONET.
There's none of this grooming of children or cyberbullying or any of this rubbish. You have to be who you are. That's given a
Okay, but here's my thing though, is that eventually there will be. If your plan here is to have every single person in the world right now on ONET instead of Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and etc., you do realize that all the behaviors of all of these other apps are just going to transfer onto ONET. Also, I didn't realize that these apps were here to groom children. I'm learning all kinds of new stuff.
black eye. I wish it was more, but that's given a black eye to someone very large. And then you look at the other products that are going to come out. How many toes are we going to step on? We're going to step on some huge organizations, and they don't like it. Now, tough, because at the end of the day, this is a system that was supposed to be put in instead of the monopolies that these idiots have been creating, so that it's all about this and not about who's part of the business.
Because honestly, that's the only age group that has not completely grown up with technology. So a lot of them don't understand what AI is. They think anything that happens automatically via computer is AI now. It's a lot easier to lie to them because the younger generations grew up with technology. So they know more about it. So they might notice when they're doing their OTech meetings and not making any sense. Or they actually know what it means when they hear a leaked technician call where they're talking about how they have to use Google plugins for their translation on OConnect, but they have to make it faster and better than Google's. Young people hear that and go, well, that doesn't make any sense. But these guys don't really know what that means because they are more tech illiterate. And that makes it a lot easier to lie, especially when nobody here that's running this scam is actually tech literate. They do have some IT knowledge, some of them, but not enough to know just how much they don't know to be able to recognize them as scams. Right. And then some of them just don't know at all, like Sherry. Sherry thinks that Tracker helps you track your children. Like she doesn't understand that it just tracks like the number of clicks on your website. She doesn't get any of the technology at all. So all of this sounds amazing to her. What is wrong with OnPassive? Big problem, but I believe that we must win the game of OnPassive in the coming future. I would prefer if you would not put your full name and your address on the internet. It's actually not safe to be on the internet with your full name and to dox where you're living. I know that Marty and Chris tell you that the only way you should be on the internet is by using your first and last name and then telling everyone where you live. But that's actually the worst advice that you could ever give somebody. So I don't recommend coming on here with your name and then telling people where you're from. It's just not a great idea. It's not a great idea. And I've been waiting for Ash to do something that he said he was going to do for 3 years now, and he's been going for 6 years. So I think he's had enough time. You guys are due in court June 2nd, 2025 for your SEC hearing. You owe employees wages for 7 months, which is an even bigger problem. And you owe AWS $3.4 million, according to Ash. So, I don't think you're going to win much. Now, Ash is going to cure PDF files, right? But the Al will do the moderation for the products they don't have and can't sell, right? Cure PDF files. Consequences will never be the same. Can't step on my toes, knockoff Red. I have steel caps. Knockoff Red. The problem with Obsessive is Ash has run out of money and no one is getting paid. Vendors, employees, nor founders. But Ash is lying about being robbed to deflect from him lying, pretty much. Or wherever that money went. Burks thinks he's logical. He can't do basic maths, let alone think logically. He's a bit dense. I can't do basic maths either. But I would hope that you would find me more logical. Pensioners also have little else to do and seem to enjoy their chats and webinars. Right, a lot of them are retired, and that is still a cut to your income, by the way. So I can understand maybe wanting to find a side hustle. It's just, this is not a fruitful side hustle. And I feel like you're just wasting your time with this one. Some of them have tech knowledge, but it's more like 1970s, 80s mainframe tech knowledge, right? It's weird. It's like even Ash is still stuck in like the 90s. Lonely people who long for human contact, even through a screen, right? Could be lonely. It's not just a lack of IT skills. They have absolutely no real world business knowledge. That as well. And that's why it's so easy for Ash to lie to them, and why it's so easy for him to pass off his accountability. They don't understand that he's the CEO and owner, and therefore, like, anything that happens here is technically his fault. It's because of him. Like, they don't understand how the business structure works, even in the real world.
Else we can do for humanity, etc. So the point being, we've got hold of something really special if it's creating this much hassle for Ash. And put yourself in Ash's position, because I guarantee that 99.9% of those founders that we have within our organization, and there are over 1 million paid, over 99.9% of those would have given up a long time ago, would have said, do you know what? I can't take the heat. I need to get out of the fire. And I have the utmost admiration for this man who works tirelessly for our benefit. And as Marcienne said, they are stealing from us. And that hurts me more than anything else, because honesty is one of the key elements to any life. You cannot live a lie, and you shouldn't steal from others. And these people are stealing from us. And I have to say, if I were in the room with somebody that had tried to do that, I won't tell you what I would do to him, but it wouldn't be nice.
Oh, well.
I'm not like that.
Take a look around, Andy.
I'm not the forgiving type, you could say.
Oh.
Bottom line is, you know full well that we have something very, very special if it's creating this much attention and this many issues.
My, whoever these they people are that stole from Ash, they better watch out. All right? Andy and Gene here, they're going to link arms. And they're going to walk like a wall into them. And that person will fall down. Mark my words.
That have got to be overcome. But the best thing of all is the fact that our CEO is overcoming these issues, is moving forward, and is taking the point that he will not stop until this is done. And that is the most inspirational thing for me out of all of what's going on. So back to you, Bob. Thank you.
No clue where they got this thing about stealing from.
Thank you, brother Andy. Thank you so much. That's well
It's
said.
brand new. They just came out here and were like, so we've been stolen from. These day people are stealing from Ash. Damn it. How dare he? One of them mentioned something happening yesterday, but I never saw or heard anything about Ash on yesterday. So maybe he was like, maybe they did like a private meeting we don't know about and he told them that. I don't know.
He's not stopping anytime soon. He's going to march ahead. No matter what thorns are thrown on his way, he's going to keep going. He says, I'm going to do it or die. And so will it be. Let's go to
They want our own
Brussels in Belgium. I say, Joan, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you, Brother Bob.
All right. What's your contribution?
Yes, good evening, everyone. I'm so happy you called me. It's my very first time talking in the Hero webinars, and I'm so proud to be among the great leaders of OnPassive. I have some few things to say. Yes, listening to the CEO on Wednesday, I cried. And if you ask me why did I cry, it's because I look at many people have died without enjoying OnPassive. The CEO always tell us that get ready to serve yourself. They are in the kitchen, they are cooking, it will soon be ready. Little did we know that someone has just off the fire. That while others are there waiting, preparing, jubilating for what is coming. Each time he comes out, he will tell us, you know just 2% of what is coming. You do not know what is coming. If you say yes, you know, just 2% that you know. So I want to tell us, maybe if I look on the forum today, the number of members who are here present, I said maybe some of us are discouraged. Some are jubilating at this moment saying, oh, that one thing. Let me say it in English, in Pidgin. That one thing. Oh, nothing say, when one can broke the website, you want to come and take over the internet. That is it falling. But I want to encourage us to join all these webinars.
It actually, I don't think, listen, honey, I don't think you actually realize how funny it is that someone would come and steal anything on passive to take for themselves. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'm over here kind of cracking up. Like, who the fuck would want to steal this shit? You know, it seems to be more of a problem. I mean, you get beat up every day. Owning this on passive stuff has allegedly caused Ash all these problems and gotten him beat up every day. Why would I want it? But yeah, everyone's coming to steal it from you. Go on.
That Mr. Devil, that one who thinks that he can come and break the legs of OnPassive. Sorry to you and shame to you. You have failed.
Nobody wants to break
because this is just the stepping stone.
I feel like is that a dig against me because I'm Italian? What are you talking about?
Passive. This is just a stepping stone. This is just the beginning of OnPassive. For those who doubt, listen to us now speak. We stand firm with our great CEO. We stand firm with our leader. I cried because many died. I remember the wife of one of our leaders in Papua New Guinea who died. She never enjoyed it. Maybe because of lack of finances that would have sent that woman to the hospital, and maybe today we are rejoicing.
Maybe it's because Ash has taken 6 years to launch the fucking thing. And if he had launched it when he originally promised, then she could have enjoyed some of it. I'm sorry that you've lost a friend, but it's funny that you're like, oh, it's because of these people that they didn't get to enjoy on passive. Trust me, she didn't miss out on much.
Bob, your elder brother also died. Who knows? My dear OnPassivians, I just want to encourage us to stand strong. Let us stand firm. Let us stand focused with the CEO because he is working for our benefit. Today, we are just little, but tomorrow many will come to join us and say, had I known, I would have been there in the beginning when it started. I would have been founder, because when we were crying and shouting and talking to them, come and join this thing. It is real. They did not believe us. Today, they want to break our legs as unperseverance. Sorry to you and shame to you, Mr. Devil. Thank you, Mr. Bob, and thank you for all the great leaders. Thank you, Brother Collins.
Guys,
And thank you for everyone.
whoever you are, stop trying to break on Passive's legs. Leave Al alone. Poor Al.
Wonderful, Joan. Thank you so much. Yes, and I like the way you put it. Someone off the fire in the kitchen while they're cooking the food. That is well said. Thank you so much, Joan. And come on,
This scale is on fire.
Engineer Mike, we missed you this weekend. I'd like to hear something from you. What's your take? What you've heard so far, or anything that you have to inspire us, and then we'll go to Jerry Otoyo from Ghana. He's going to come after Engineer Mike.
Hey, big bro. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Yesterday, we had big bro Mike Ellis. It's not a match for me. He brought in what we really wanted to do at this moment in time that things are going. Well, Uncle Bob, what I heard from our CEO is the worst I've ever heard from him in this world. Okay, for him to come in and tell us that there's an insider threat. That's the worst I've ever heard from him. That's the worst. And to me, when I took that and I look at an insider threat in an organization like this, that usually they take their legitimate assets of the company and they get into to breach sensitive information and all of that to damage our system, damage our company, which this man has built with all his life and all his what he got in him. You know, I look at it, I'm like, let's look about was it like the financial one that we can say, okay, is it the financial trade or what? In my head, that's why I was walking. I'm like, oh wow. If they say that the personal data is the new currency now, we see. Can it be that? I said, no. Let me look at it again another way. I'm like, okay, this one, it can be like somebody who is a vengeful, malicious insider. Somebody that has something that is burning in it. Can it be that? Or no? Or somebody can just be a negligent. But our CEO cannot just come and burst it out to us like that without really getting the findings. He said he will feed us with it if he wants to, but you know what? We don't even want to know what happened.
I know, and like,
we just want to rally behind him.
Why would humanity be against OnPassive if OnPassive is here to save humanity? Lord, it just makes no sense.
And say no to the devil, like our sister from Belgium just told us. You know, we have all look at what you people are doing, the Tech Pros brothers. Look at what Sister Comfort is doing. Brother Mike Ellis, Brother Marty, and Chris. You know, Brother Jeffrey Molo. All of us are in this fight together, trying to bring out these messages to people. Then some people sit behind and bring that malicious. Our sister said they try to distinguish or to rekindle or lose the fire. We will not accept that because we didn't come. It's 1.4 million people rallying behind our CEO. This is the worst thing I've ever heard him telling us from every other thing that we've gone in this journey. So, Uncle Bob, I'm just sitting here listening and enjoying the journey and enjoying the conversation for today. Marcien, that was awesome what you said, Gina Liva. I didn't get Brother Mike Ellis because I logged in a little late, but I'm really understanding Brother Collins, Brother Vincent. Thank you all for all of
Lamar
this.
over here trying to silence all the victims of they. Don't you know, Lamar? They all need to have their say in their victimization of they. They is victimized every single one of these OnPassive O founders and tried to steal their dreams. So they all have a right to come out here and express how their dreams were almost stolen by they. He told me to shut up. Is he saying that OnPassive is insecure and mishandles people's personal data? Like, this is what I mean, though. It's like, I don't know if going with the we got stolen from was the smart excuse here. Like, it doesn't make me feel more confident in the company or in Ash. It's a weird spin on this. I wasn't really expecting that one, to be honest.
We are rallying behind our CEO.
This is a new excuse.
Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Engineer Mike, thank you so much. Thank you. And it's a privilege to have Jerry. Jerry, are you in Ghana or you just have Ghana there? Are you in Ghana?
I'm based in Ghana.
You're based in Ghana. Good. Wonderful. Your
Jerry,
your audio is very nice. That's what I wanted to know.
Jerry.
Okay. The floor is yours, sir.
All right. I'm very happy to be here today. I've never spoken on this platform, though I've been attending, but not vocal on this platform. So today I'm so delighted to also give out my voice. Whatsoever is happening in OnPassive is not something that we've not been expecting. Someone like me, I joined the OnPassive, I think January 2019, and ever since it has been a divine mission for me.
Oh, I think I just jinxed him. He's frozen. As soon as I complimented his connection.
Well done, Bob.
Bob asked him to switch off his camera. Maybe the connection will be better.
Yes. Gary, can you hear us?
Just that, and there is nothing on earth. So when you see what you realize that the hand of God, you rephrase what Collins manner of.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I see. Okay, Jerry. Can you hear me?
Jerry, yeah, yes.
Okay, turn off your camera. It looks like you're sucking a lot of bandwidth with your camera on. So just turn it off and then speak, and then you can turn it back on when you're done.
All right then. So I can see that the hand of God is in what we are doing in OnPassive, and so I don't take it lightly. I've been involved in this work since I joined OnPassive. I've been positive, and I'll remain positive until we see the fruit of that positivity being manifest. I was talking about what my brother Colin said earlier, that it is only Ash Mufareh that can say the OnPassive is no more today, and it would not be. But I see this project to be beyond Ash Mufareh himself, because God is involved. Once love is involved, Ash Mufareh cannot stop it. He himself has said that he himself cannot stop what I've started. So no matter what is coming against us, nothing can stop what God has started himself, because this is a divine move. It is not just a movement. I don't see OnPassive as a movement. I see it as an era that's being opened. So that's what I tell people. If my video was to be on, I will show you. I have a 6-page document in my hand. I'm a rector of a Bible school. I teach pastors. I don't have a church, but I teach pastors. And so with that, in April this year, I had a graduation for my people. And then I wrote things, you know, if you know the truth, you would love to stand on the rooftop to declare it. It doesn't matter the platform. Once you know the truth, nothing stops you from declaring it at the very rooftop. And that is how I see OnPassive. So any opportunity you give to me, any more place you open up for me, OnPassive would always come out of my mouth, because that is what I believe is a divine project. And maybe I can just read a bit of what I wrote down. And I read during that graduation in April, which was on Facebook Live. I said, change. Change is the only constant commodity in life, and any man who abhors it expresses the attributes of foolishness and pride. When you know and are sure of the truth, you can actually stand on the rooftop to proclaim it. So it is with the change that is coming. The past 30 years have seen the advent of great change through internet and information technology. If the internet is good and has helped us in spreading the gospel faster, I was talking to pastors, spreading the gospel faster, wait for what the next phase of the information technology known as the OnPassive is bringing. This was contained in my document, and I went further to say so many things, like we've been drinking the good wine, but the best is coming, which was kept for the last, and that best wine is known as OnPassive. And so many things that I say in that write-up. Look, for me, OnPassive is like the drink Joseph had. He was being fought by his own brethren, and insiders fought him. But at the end of it, that dream came to pass, and the brethren, thank God, OnPassive is about love. The brethren who hated him, who sold him out, were the same people he fed. And OnPassive to me is like Jesus, who has come to the world. Why? Because he came to his own, and his own rejected him. The Bible even says that he could not perform miracle in his own hometown because of the doubts and those enemies within. So I believe that this is a great opportunity. We should remain positive. We should see OnPassive as even.
OnPassive is like Jesus. Ibazov is like Jesus, and I guess we're Satan trying to take him down.
Big and bigger than Ash Mufareh himself. I pray for him. I have a team of people who pray for him, and we don't make noise. It's only today that I've been able to raise my voice, but we are doing it in the quiet because we know what God is doing. Thank you,
May the
and God
blood
bless
of
all of
Ash
us.
be with you.
Amen, amen, Pastor. Are you a pastor, Pastor Jerry? Can I call you Pastor
Yes,
Jerry?
I'm Apostle Jerry too.
Okay, Apostle. Nice to hear from you, and we hope you come forward often. I'll reach out to you in the course of the week. Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much. Well said, sir.
He's an actual
We have
preacher.
Samuel Duho's hand up, and I see my
He's an
sister
apostle.
Antikidi. It looks like she's ready to speak to us. Her camera is open, so I'll call her to give us some words. I mean, I'm sure you have some reaction on what is going on. Any words of encouragement, Antikidi, please take it over.
Yes, can you hear me?
Absolutely, 5 on 5.
Okay, happy Sunday to all of us. And I'm really elated to be on this platform. Like I said previously, I've been listening to Heroes, but I've never had anything to, or had the opportunity to speak on this platform. I've been listening to all that's been said. Yes, what is going on is not correct. And yes, the insider job is hurting all of us. But we have somebody at the helm who is
Insider job.
like a rock. And I also join everybody in saying that we should pray for him because it's not easy. But the positive side to all of this for me is the fact that the issue has been identified. If you take, for example, that this thing had already been launched, and then we find out that there were so many moles in the system, the likelihood of it crashing and giving so many people the opportunity to say, oh, I told you so. I told you this was going to happen. That's
This is going to age so badly in future.
what would have happened to us. But so for me, we should be thankful that it happened now and that it can be nipped in the bud right now than later. Mr. Ash and his vision is ordained by God. So no matter
Guys, thank God we were stolen from now instead of in future.
what any human tries to do,
Thank Ash.
it will come and it will fall flat in their faces. I don't want to be angry, and I implore all of us not to be angry. I pray that we should be thankful for the way that things are going. Because like I said, if this had happened after the launch, the story would have been very different. Because trying to fix something at that level, when the tentacles would have been all over the world, it would have been so difficult to fix. But now those loopholes can be tied, those perpetrators can be kicked away, and then we now know how to open the door to the right people and not to just anybody. And I'm also thankful to the fact that he said that he does not trust, or he's not going to trust anybody, even us, anymore. Because once trust is broken, it's hard to fix. I'm not saying that any one of us on this platform is involved, but then how can he now know who is and who is not for him? So the best that we can do as members, founders behind him, is to give him all the support and all the encouragement that he can get to that point where he knows that he has locked everywhere. At that point, maybe trust can now come back.
They've actually now taken back that launch, and now the company is back to not having launched yet. But don't worry, when they launch this next time, even though it's apparently the first time, this next time they launch, their words, it will be the time.
To the system. But for right now, I pray that we all just keep calm, trust the process, and just continue to believe in what we know is coming. It's a lot of work, but it's going to be done. And we trust in the process that he has given us, and we just have to keep praying that it all comes to fruition. Thank you, and have a happy Sunday to everybody.
Clapping.
Happy Sunday to you, my sister. Full disclosure, she's like a big sister to me, so that's why I'm giggling here. So thank you so much, sis. Thank you for giving us those are very powerful words. Yes, I cannot add anything to what you just said. Beautiful words to keep all of us, connected and engaged and everything that you want to say. So there was a hand up, but I don't see it anymore. So I'll just swing around and go back to Brother Mike Ellis. I know Mike, anytime you call on him, he'll have something to say. I don't know if you have anything that you've heard going around the panel that you want to add.
Mike talks again.
What's up?
We need to go back to it.
There you go.
Sorry.
I think
Go
we're
ahead.
good.
Go ahead. I've just mute. It was Auntie Kitty, so I just mute her.
Okay, I thought somebody called my name.
No. This is Mike Kelly. So Mike Kelly can go ahead.
Yes, Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, no, Bob. I think everybody that's been on today is spot on. You've been very, very good. We're at a place right now where
Thanks,
and this is so
Dad.
important to understand. Unpassive, we're not waiting for anything. Unpassive is rolling right now. Period. Okay, and that's why the window is getting less and less and less. And when you think about Unpassive, understand and I know you guys know this. Unpassive is your business. It is your business, and you have a role to play. And Mr. Mufareh is going to be very, very specific. And this isn't something you have to come into with blind faith. That's not what Mr. Mufareh is going to do. He's going to explain exactly what he's going to be asking us to do. You're going to hear his words, and you're going to go, "Oh yeah, I'm in." That is going to happen, and it's going to happen to 90% of the affiliates that are out there, because they're going to understand. Because Mr. Mufareh is going to explain all this, they're going to understand that yes, their dream is still alive. Yes, Unpassive is still going to do the things that we've talked about for
But
years.
wait, I thought
And
that
moving
they was the
forward,
group that was trying to bring you down from the inside. So why would they understand?
you're just in a great position to really benefit from everything that Mr. Mufareh is going to be doing for us and with us. But you have a part to play. This is clarity. Unpassive is rolling right now. And Mr. Mufareh is going to ask us very soon to do a few things. That is our part. That is when we engage. And when we do that, you're going to know that moving forward, it's just going to get better, better, and better. That's it, Bob. Back to you.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
What's
I'll just go around the
back to
panel. Just go one more round. I think I see my brother and a big brother of mine, Gerard Mana. He's in Cameroon. His camera was on, but it looks like he's off. I don't know if he wanted to say a word or two. Brother Gerard, if you can hear us, just open your camera and interject anytime if you want to speak. I saw you open it and then it closed again. And I also see Bruce. Bruce, did you have a word to say to us? What your reaction is, where we are at this juncture?
Sorry,
Oh,
Bob.
no.
My voice is all, my tongue is all cut up, so it's hard to talk. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, hold on, Bruce. Just hold on a second, Bruce. I think Gerard is trying to get through to us from Cameroon. Just hold on, Bruce. Yes,
Okay.
Gerard, go ahead.
Okay, can you get me?
Yes, Gerard. Hello, bro. Good to hear from you.
Fine. Are you getting me?
Yes, we can hear you.
That was rude.
Thanks for letting me to speak. Say what the two. Actually, we had a kind of family meeting in the house. I was calling the meeting, making no noise, trying to think. So I was always fun and talk. But it's a pleasure to be in this meeting today. This is my first time talking to you. I'm so happy.
By the way,
What
you
happened?
might be noticing, but the
What
whole time here, Mike is right here, engineer Mike from good old Canada, like myself. He's on another webinar right now on his channel too.
But the most like the lady
That's why it looks like he's talking to himself.
who spoke before, the most in the house, luckily they were identified before we got to the point.
Yes.
So I'm so happy. All right, sent a message that courage to our CEO. Kudos to you guys. You have been doing a great job. So we are going to stay focused. And then for those who do not believe in the whole movement, they will regret it. But I believe in the thing. When Collins told me, I believe. When I saw you, I believe. When I saw Julius Abangma, I also said to myself that it's something wonderful. I saw people I know and people I can trust. So thank you very much. That's what I can say. Right? It is so much. We will succeed. Thanks.
Thank you, bro. Full disclosure, this is Collins' uncle, and he's like a big brother to me. When I was growing up in Cameroon, he taught me how to play basketball, and I played all the way to almost to the national. Don't mind my height. He and his friend Conrad, they taught me basketball when I was like maybe 12, 13 years old, before I went to high school, to college in Cameroon. So, bro, good to hear you, and thank you so much. Bruce, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you very much. All I keep thinking in my heart is we're in the pocket of God. And we should always remember that Ash Mufareh is deep in that pocket too. So wherever
Yeah, Baron,
we
were you
go,
here? We actually talked about the life cycle of a cult on a stream, and we talked about the life cycle of Unpassive and where we were at. Highly recommend after this watching that one.
everything everyone says
We're going to be
It's
talking
beautiful.
about it again
It's-
soon, I'm
It's very
sure.
important not to let that big elephant in front of you start throwing doubt in your mind. Because the more you let doubt come in, the more it is shame come in. So that you hold on to your belief. So it's very important for us to hold on to each other, encourage each other on a daily basis. So no matter what Ash is doing, he said one thing very strongly the other day. I heard loud and clear. He said, "I don't trust anyone. And if you hear anything from anybody other than me, you should not trust it. But you should believe that I am doing all that I can do to keep my promise to all of you." And it's very important to hold on to the promise, because the promise of unpassive is hope. The message is freedom. And when we hold on to hope and freedom, we have nothing to fear. So because my tongue is not good, I'm getting a new crown put in, which is going to take 2 weeks. It's cutting on my tongue is being cut by a tooth, so it's hard to talk. But I
The
want you to know
translator
I love you all.
sucks.
I'm here all the time. A lot of times I don't really know where I'm going, where there's so many things going on, where it's okay because as we hear all the time, we're all doing, we are fine. So remember, we all are fine. Keep a smile inside you. Keep the heart of the lion. You know that no matter what happens, God and our leader, Ash Mufareh, will lead our way to more greatness and more greatness, more greatness, and more joy. So anyway, that's it for me for now, Paul. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presence always. Just seeing you
Oh
is
my
always a breath
God.
of fresh air,
Shame
Bruce.
on
Thank you so
all of
much, sir.
you.
But
Yes.
please check your
Poor
text. Your message.
Bruce.
Okay.
It's nice to be a birthday for here, Paul.
Okay. Yes, I see
They
Mr.
should be
Samuel
praying for
Osei.
Bruce.
It looks like he's from Ghana as well. Samuel Osei from Ghana. Your hand is up, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Brother Bob.
All right, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm Samuel from Ghana, precisely Accra. I joined on Pacific about 3 years ago. This is the 2002, yeah. And I think the one is the head of our CEO. We, the 1.4 million funders, we are solid behind him. And what I want to say to the perpetrator.
Sir? Are you still there?
Okay.
No?
Can you hear me, Mr. Samuel?
Samuel! Samuel! Oh no.
All right, we'll just keep going around and just get more comments.
Okay.
Anybody who has anything to add. For me, I'll say this. The one thing that I really want to drive home as we're here today is listen to our founder, Ash Mufareh. Listen to our founder, Ash Mufareh. He is the one who is giving us the directive. He's the one who summoned all of us here. We're all here because of him. Remember, he had his one candle and he turned that candle on and lit it up, and then it lit another 1.4 million candles. So it is him. And he has told us to hear from him directly until he tells us otherwise. Listen to your inner voice. Don't let the noise of the masses distract you. You know, your inner voice, that thing inside you that is telling you something better awaits you. If you're willing to
It's not
patient,
this.
if you're willing to have that endurance. Yesterday at the Ute close with us, that power inside you that you're willing, despite all the circumstances, despite all the troubles that we're going through, you have
You're
that power
winning,
inside
we
you
promise.
to hang in there because you know something better awaits you. It's a fact. It's a fact, guys. We have a man who is saying that we're going to do it. I'm not quitting. He's not going to quit because he knows he has 1.4 million people who are looking at him, who trust him, who believe in him. If this was any ordinary other company CEO, any other human being, he would have given up. He would have given up. What does it cost? It doesn't cost me anything. He would have given up. But I know, and I'm sure every day Ash Mufareh goes to his bed, he thinks about all of us, especially those of us here who are with him in the trenches. Those of us who believe in him with every fiber of our being. He's saying to himself, I will not let Jean Aliva down. I'm not going to let Mike Ellis down, or Vincent Ete, or Collins Mana, Marty DeGarmo.
You actually have a better chance of winning the lottery than you do being successful in an MLM company. Real stats.
Gifty, Jerry, those of us who are with him. And it is that those of us who are with him that are carrying him along. And that's all what he needs right now. He's doing the hard work, the heavy lifting. There are lots of things going on behind the scenes. Technical stuff, management stuff. Now he says that he's in control. The system is now aligned to his vision. So remember, there was let me tell you guys a story. I've been here for about 4 years, more than 4 years. You know, Mr. Ash, when he spoke to us the other day, he said we started with spreadsheets, then co-founders, we, you know, OES, and you know, the progression. You know, when I joined On Passive, there was an option to pay, which was Cash App. That's how I paid.
Cash App?
And you know, at that time, when you pay through Cash App, this dollar sign, the ID is that's an co-founder. You see Ash Mufareh's picture will appear.
Yeah.
Right? He was the one receiving the payments.
Oh yeah.
That's how far we've gone.
Yeah, that's
you know,
that's fucking illegal, Bob. That's okay. That's not how you're supposed to get money for this, but awesome.
That's how far we've gone. An idea that was born.
Great. Good for him.
The other at his house in Orlando, or the office in Orlando, conceived the idea, went to, all of a sudden, there was an opening in Calcutta. That's where the first office that we had, a few developers who were there from Calcutta. He went and then opened our shop in Bangalore, from Bangalore to Dubai. You see the progression. And he was on top of everything. And then at some point he said, okay, let us open it up. And then he brought some people to come in. And that is where he told us on Wednesday from 20 what was it? I wrote it down. You know, there was a 13-month period, everything was stabilized, and then after that it went down. You know, so now he has taken back that control and he's on top of everything. And we all know that Ash Mufareh's intention is to give us the maximum allowable amount that is allowed by law, legally allowed reward to each and every one of us. That's his intention. So if he's in charge, then we know that that's what it is. That's what it is. Right? He's going to give us that. So the point now is for us to just, like my brother and I, Oliver, always say, we are fine. Let's just stay focused. We are fine. Let's just let him stay focused. He got it. He got it.
A lot of talking about being victims to be
in
fine.
this industry, when there's a problem, like we said earlier, when you identify the problem, what do you do next?
It's
you isolate it, and that's what is done. You get it. You identify a problem, you isolate it, you eradicate the problem. You figure out the root, what we call root cause analysis. You go to the source of the problem, and then you nip it, like my sister Kidi said, you nip it from the board, and then you put your safeguard, you put your security controls around. I'm seeing something popping up here. That's what is going on. He said, bring it on. So to me, instead, he's angrier than all of us. And he's going to get there. I said, I'm going to do it or die. We're going to do it or die. Scroll back to that video, go to minute 24:40. 24 minutes, 40 seconds, stop it. Look at Ash Mufareh's eyes. He's saying that I'm going to
Pretty sure this is when we started to
bring it on.
Watch it, wasn't it?
You can see the man's soul through his eyes. I see Mr. Samuel Osei is back. If you can hear me, take it over.
Thank you, Brother Bob. I'm back again.
Yes, please try again.
I had a little low battery, that's why I'm back to plug it again. Yeah, whilst I was speaking, I heard our CEO last Wednesday about how he expressed himself. We the 1.4 million plus funders, we are solid behind him. We are solid behind him. Once the problem has been rectified, that means there is a solution. So we thank God
They're
that they have
just
rectified
repeating
it
themselves
earlier.
now.
And secondly, let me tell the perpetrators that they can shake the foundation of unpassive, but they can't destroy the foundation of unpassive. That's what I want to say to them. Thank you very much, leaders.
Yeah. Thank you. The foundation is solid. It's very solid. I think Marty DeGarmo said something a while ago. It's like you're building a 12-lane express, a 12-lane,
Wow.
maybe an airport with 12 lanes or whatever, where 12 planes can land at the same time and take off. The foundation is solid. Once Mr. Ash comes and tells us that, let's go. Watch out, guys. Our minds are going to be blown away. When they come back, you know who Ash Mufareh is when he comes back. When he comes back and tells us, I say, okay, guys, I think we got these issues taken care of. It's time for us to go. Let's go. Let's roll. Our minds are going to be blown away. No doubt. I have no doubt. It looks like Apostle Jerry has some more inspiration for us. Go ahead, Apostle Jerry.
Go, Jerry. Jerry.
Okay,
Jerry.
I just want to conclude this way. The document in my hand is the address that I read last April, as I said, even last 2 years, last year, when we had a graduation for last year, we met, the team was declaring the King's era. And we believe that God is actually taking over this world and is actually going to use unpassive for that mission. And the paragraph I want to read as I end is, I am at this point shouting from the rooftop, and the next 5 years will be critical as God with unpassive will certainly change the world by bringing correction to corruption and spreading the kingdom prosperity around the world. You will see it and then will remember.
What are you doing? Walking around doing these speeches at people? Because that's kind of creepy that we got an apostle running around telling people to praise Ash, no?
Remember that I told you
I'm
so.
worried.
And so it was like a prophetic declaration, publicly done for the whole world to hear, because I was speaking to the camera that was being broadcast live on Facebook. And I believe that God is actually using
Unpassive, the AI tech company, brought to you by Apostle Jerry. Yay!
Unpassive. And with this assurance, there is nothing. It's a solid foundation because nothing can shake God. Nothing can shake God. And I love it anytime I see our CEO coming up. It's always very positive. And anytime he speaks, even people who hears me talk about him, when they hear him speak, they said, this man is not a normal human being. It's like when he speaks, it's like God speaking. And that is the kind of the spirit that we have tapped from this man over the years. And one thing that really get deep into us is the spirit of love and love for humanity. And that is one thing you will not be able to take away from what God is about doing and using unpassive for that purpose. God bless you. Thank you.
I hated all of that, Jerry.
Wow, thank you, Apostle Jerry. Thank you, Apostle Jerry. That was well said. That tells us enough of how close unpassive is to your heart. And trust me, our founder, Mr. Ash, is not going to let you down. Sister Jean, I see you.
You want me to chime in small?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, there's something when our brother Jerry was talking about the mountaintop. Something came in my heart.
Shut up,
and Ash
Collins.
always mentioned this. He said, the tougher the battle, the sweeter the victory. But
yes,
the battle always comes with endurance. Are we ready to endure with Mr. Ash Mufareh? That's the question for all of us tonight. Are we ready to go through that pain? Because we cannot abandon everything for Mr. Ash Mufareh. He is here for humanity. Showed that 1.4 million plus founders. We cannot just say, it is your trouble, it's your problem, but we're ready to celebrate the victory when things come. We should also be ready to go through that pain. And like we're talking about the journey, this journey we are in today will never happen again. The journey will be part of our story. We will have a lot of story to tell for generation to come. Are we ready to go through that? The harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. And there is something I always note, I wrote it down, always came in my mind. He said, never say you are having a bad day, but say you have a character to build a day. There is nothing like a bad day, but you must have a character to build a day. And that's exactly Mr.
Hey, Beth, how's your day going? Well, I'm having a character to build day. What? I'm having a character to build day. You're building characters today? I'm building my character today.
Ash Mufareh. He always have that character. Is someone who never said, "Oh, today is bad for me." He always look for the solution. He is always a goal-driven person. He never look at the character of somebody or what has happened. He never mourn on that. They said, "All right, this problem is now here.
I believe
What
we
is
have
the
about 20
solution?
minutes.
How do we turn things around?" You know, it is not the journey you are going, but you know, there's always a law that it doesn't matter the road you take, but as long as you can reach the end destination, the end goal, that's what matters. As long as we are moving, the goal is there. You know, there's something they call it in the Scrum, you know, Scrum process of building software. It is more chaotic. They don't care about how you go fight the battle, but are you going to achieve the product that you want to build? That's exactly what Ms. Ash Mufareh is doing. But it comes with pain. And that pain means we must endure the pain, you know, to be successful. When on passive came,
Honestly, Jens, you've watched this since the beginning, so you've already heard the important part. You heard what Ash had to say, and we kind of heard what Marty and Chris were saying. You've probably heard enough, sweetie. If you want to go to bed, you go to bed. You won't miss much.
A lot of founders think
I won't
something
blame
that's
you.
easy, but from the one when I joined, I know this will not be easy. You know, from the technical standpoint, I said there is never an IT solution you build and you get it right the first time. Never.
Good question.
Even Microsoft called me, tell them, I will tell you, Vincent is here, Bob is here. I will tell you, you are a big liar. There is no software you will build and you get it right the first time. You called me, the best IT person, stand here and said, we build it and we get it right the first time. I'll tell you, you are not an IT person, you are a big liar. Because there must be error. You fix it, you adjust it, you go and you go until it's right, because nobody has it all in the brain. You know, you just look at it and say, for instance, Jane can come and say, Collins, or my engineer Mike or Bob, we want you to build a software that can take somebody to space. Like we don't want car again. And it's something that you need to go to a drawing board. How do we build it? What happened? If this happened, things goes wrong. You know, there will be try and error. IT solution is try and error. You build, you fix, you go, you try. It doesn't work. You go back to the drawing board. So there is never an IT software solution where you build it and you get it right the first time. Never. So it is a big fight, a big battle legally, compliance, building of the solution. There's a lot involved. And this is exactly what Ms. Ash Mufareh is going through. Internal threat, those who don't even want the software to succeed because they believe it will benefit, you know, those who are in it. There are people who are just there to say, you know what
the fuck does that mean?
And that's why we said the harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. And Ms. Ash Mufareh is someone who doesn't give up on his dream. He will never, ever give up. If something like Ms. Ash Mufareh will give up, then you just need to live on passive. If your idea to
It's
join
funny
on
whenever
passive,
they say that, because it's like, okay, well, he gave up on Pay Diamond, and he gave up on GDI, and he gave up on Ashmax, so...
is to see Mr. Ash Mufareh fail. Please, just go, because this man will never fail. Every great thinker will never fail. Go back, look at history. Mandela decided to go to prison for 20-something years. Why? He didn't give up, you know, on his dream. That is why he was successful. Indira Gandhi didn't give up. Martin Luther King didn't give up. You know, even those who found America never gave up.
When was he successful?
So when they put their life down to do something, Elon Musk will never give up. We can go to all of those people. You know, when they come and say, this is what I want to achieve, and it's burned in their heart, they will never give up. And none of us here can give up our dreams. We are all in non-passive. None of us are going to give up because we believe in Mr. Ash Mufareh, we believe in the vision, and only the belief and trust that is driving us to see this project through. So for those who are halfway, you are half baked, then you are really on the wrong side of history. You need to go and then come back again and look at history, because he will never give up and we are not giving up. So that's what I want to say. Bob, I will leave it back to you.
Yes, sir. That was well said. Well said, my brother. Thank you. I was just going to go around to Jean. Jean, do you have anything to add?
Sure. Thanks, Bob.
Damn,
Well, first I want to just
hoping
thank
not.
everybody that spoke today. Oh my gosh, you just lit a fire in me. It was so inspiring. We know we're in the right place with the right people. It's just going to be awesome. But I also want to especially thank Auntie Kitty for what she said. It was totally spot on. But it reminds us that we can be grateful that this is happening now and not a year from now or something else. You know, it is happening now. All these before the massive machine of the automated system, before that gets going, all these things can be weeded out, fixed, adjusted, and made perfect again with Ash's original vision. And that is a blessing. It's uncomfortable, it's hurtful, it's hard, it's challenging, it's hard to watch, but it is so critical that it happened now. So Auntie Kitty, thank you so much for that. and let's just strap in, lock arms, and do what we need to do to prepare our accounts in whatever way is needed, and just stay encouraged and excited. And if you see somebody that's a little, down, just lift them up, because I mean, just the people on the panel here have enough fire to go for the 1.4 million people. So anyway, thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'm excited. Very, very
1.4
excited.
what? We
That's
don't
it.
know
Thank
those
you, Jane. Thank you.
1.4 million.
You know, and it's just to keep that excitement going on, because it's coming. It's coming. We are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It's just, little hiccups here and there. There always
Tunnel
is.
is just
But at the end of the day, we're going to
5,000 million miles long. That's all.
see that bright light at the other side of the tunnel.
It's a dim
My brother
light.
Vincent, I don't know if you have a word or two to add. Engineer Mike, you always ask us if we are ready. So I'm going to call you after Vincent to tell us what you mean when you say ready. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Brother Bob. Thanks, everyone. Maybe like General Liver said just now, we have wonderful speakers today. Very good. Especially our sister, they say wonderful word. So I'm very happy for what they said today. So what we need to know, and the bottom of all this today, again, is the unity. So we have to be all united behind our CEO. Thanks for our sisters who bring out this idea. It's the unity. We need the unity. Mr. Ash need the unity. He wants us to be all of us behind him. Because if we are behind him, it gives him more power, more energy to do what he's doing for us. So he's doing a great job. But only thing he needs is our full support. So if we support him, he has the power to continue to deliver the great job he's doing for us. So he never forgot us. We should never forget him, because we believe and trust in him for what he's doing. And then what he's doing for us and doing for humanity. He's doing for the world, because it's not only about us, it's about everyone. Because most community in this every single part of the world, every single community in the world will be touched by the action Mr. Ash is doing. Because if most of us, we are here, all the funders, imagine we are all millionaires, but those people even around us is like 1,400,000 people. It will be 1,400,000 community will be touched by the action we are doing. So if you multiply maybe by 10 times, so
that many, huh?
every corner of the world will be touched by the big action that Mr. Ash is
Wow.
doing for us, and that's going to deliver for us. So in that way, we have to be behind him, pray for him, do whatever we can do to support
I'm
him,
not praying
so that
for
he
Ash.
also have the power and the energy to deliver us the great job. But I believe in that, he's doing the job.
Unless we do a prayer much like the one that I released that was similar to Marty's, or we're praying for Ash to pay for his employees' wages. Then I might do a little prayer.
And almost everyone here said, this is what we need. What we need, we all have to come to one and then be behind me. Not listen to those fake people outside there, because we hear about some fake speculation. They are saying mostly wrong things. Like Mr. Ash said, we should listen to him. Is the only our mirror for this journey. So the mirror, when you are ready to go out, you have a special mirror in your house. You go and look for yourself. Oh, is it my dress nice? Is it this okay? Before you go out. So it's like our mirror. Anything we do, we'll always go to him. So our big reference is the Mr. Ash. So the reference on passive is him. If it's not coming from him, it's not true. Don't listen to those people. If I come to here and say, okay, what Mr. Ash said on Wednesday, this is true. But apart from that, what is coming from this speculation around is not true. What we know is our reference. We should use him always and all the time, Mr. Ash as a reference. So he's the best reference, he's the head of everything. So we should always have a good contact with him and then listen to him, follow him, stay behind him to lead us to the final destination. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, my brother. Well said, man. Engineer Mike, are you ready?
Yes, Uncle Bob, I'm always ready, born ready. So with all we've heard here today from our great panelists, with all what is going on, I will come back to that very statement. Are we ready to embrace what is coming to us? But I will also add to us and ask us, okay? The statement is,
remember
we
now,
are ready.
He's doing 2 webinars at the same time right now, guys. He's a real multitasker.
We're ready. Now, our CEO came up and what is going on and happening, more focus. Okay, so all of us, I will play with us. Let's be much more focused today. And stand
Just
and rally behind
imagine
our
if he had put that work ethic and energy into something other than on passive, what he would have been able to accomplish.
CEO, so that he leads us where he's leading us, and we trust and believe in him. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Oh, Masi, I see you now. I was looking for you. Masi and Mabu.
Yes, Uncle Bob, thank you so much. And thank you, everyone. Wow, what a great Sunday. You know, There's one thing I'm going to say, and I am, and I believe that all of us, we have to stand with our CEO. We have to stand with him. We have to go with him, and we have to listen to him. Like our brother Mike Ellie said today.
I think Marcian might be talking to us from a helicopter.
Let's wait for that time that he will tell us go. And that go, we have to go. We have to come out, bundle of us, and go and do exactly what he's telling us. Let us stand tall. Let us stand with our CEO. Let us go out and show the whole world that no one is going to steal our dream from us. The dream that Mr. Ash Mufareh is making all the way, everything to it to begin and to never end again, no one will take it. Let us stand with our CEO. I am standing with him, and I believe you do too. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Omasi. Thank you indeed. You know, no one
Ash for President 2024.
Can steal your dream. No one. It's only you who can decide to let your dream go. Remember, I think I read the quote, or was yesterday I read the quote from this guy, American TV star, what's his name, Steve Harvey. He says everybody has a turn-back moment. Every single one of us, you have a turn-back moment. A time where you decide to either turn back, you're doing something, you're fighting for something, all your mind,
Except Crazy kind of did tell them that. When he told them that he owed AWS $3.4 million, he also stated that he ran out of money in June of 2022. So, I guess it is kind of public knowledge.
So your spirit and your will is on this one thing. But the time comes when the weight is just too much on you. And you say, man, if you have that turn back moment, you look like, okay, let me give up, let me turn back. You want to stop. But then he says that the only thing you decide to turn back, the only guarantee is that whatever dream you had, whatever initiative, whatever thing you were trying to do will never happen under the sun. It will never happen when you turn back, when you give up. The dream, your aspirations, all the things that you were trying to accomplish will not happen when you turn back. The only guarantee that you give it a chance is when you keep forging ahead, when you keep fighting ahead, when you keep moving forward, you keep going through all the obstacles, everything. Do you know that there are moments where Ash Mufareh goes to meetings and people, everything is no, but he comes out and he looks at us in our face, he's calm, composed, collected, he talks to us, gives us hope and aspiration. For the past few years, every time he comes to talk to us, he will spend like maybe 5 minutes or so, just give us that hope and aspiration, that preparing us not to turn back. Is that preparation not to, because he knows he's never going to turn back. I'm going to do it or die. But that was a preparation to get us here at this point.
Yeah, do or die.
You turn back, you give up the dream, you give up the hope, you give up the aspiration. You guarantee that it will never happen. Whatever plans you had, whatever dreams you had, will not happen when you turn back. But as long as you keep moving forward, believe in it. Every fiber of your being, keep working for it. It comes. Morning will come. It shall come. You know, that is the man who is leading us. What we need to do now, like so many people have said, be ready. Once Mr. Ash comes back, like Brother Mike Ellis told us, sometime soon, you come and talk to us, give us some direction, give us some information. We have to act on it. So that unity to move us forward, to forge us forward, we have to respond. The beauty about it is that he has an army, a silent army that is quiet, just waiting. Us. That is the joker that he has. He has us. And I see the big dog in the house, Brother Marty DeGarmo. When his camera lights up, I know he has what we call, there's a new thing that we have now at the Heroes. We call it Marty's Sunday Love.
Marty's Sunday Love. Hold on a minute.
Marty's Sunday Love.
Yeah, Marty's babysitting. I'm not very good at it. Okay. When Dawn gets home, I'm going to get divorced because it's a wreck.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a minute. Chris is move on for 1 second. Somebody's calling me. I have to answer.
Did I see Auntie Kitty? Auntie Kitty, her video was open again at maybe.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you have 1 or 2 things, one more. When you spoke, the response was really, really great. I don't know if you can just say, rephrase it again. Let us hear from you. I see you look at Jane Aliva, she's clapping, everybody's smiling.
Okay.
So yes.
No problem. We are on this train together. And together we'll get to the finish line.
Yes,
and all I'm asking from all of us is to be thankful for this moment. that it happened now than later. Behind our CEO, Mr. Ash, it's a blessing. The way I see it, it's a blessing from God that this happened now. Because like you said before, this machine is huge. If this crack had happened when this monster had been unleashed, the disaster would have been humongous. And the disappointment from people who are on the fence would have been pointing at us and saying, I told you so. I told you so. This was not ever going to be, it was too good to be true.
Notice that's a big
it might
fear.
sound like it's too good to be true, but it is true. For those of us who believe in this dream, those of us who believe in this mission, in this vision, it is good and it is true. And so let's just stay focused, stay together, lift up each other. If I'm down, I can call anybody that I have their number and say, look, today I'm not having a good day. And ask me why, I will explain, and I'm sure you will have something that will uplift me. Let's do that to each other.
Oh, you're not
And
allowed
let's
to have
continue to
bad
pray
days, remember? You can only have days where you're working
for one
on
another, and especially for Mr. Ash, who is driving this train for us. Thank you.
Indeed. Thank you so much, Auntie Kidi. And that was very timely because it looks like Brother Marty was listening and he caught you as you were closing your statement. So we are ready for our Sunday love from Marty DeGarmo.
All right. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I don't know, like an idiot. Yeah, I'm listening as much as I could. Yeah, this is powerful. I think.
Now, I did start this when Marty DeGarmo started to talk, so we have already watched from here to the very end. I'm sorry it's a little bit backwards, but we have already seen this part. And so that is all I will be playing for you today. Technically, now we have seen the entire stream. We just ended up picking up basically where Marty was about to speak to start this because Ash comes on, Marty comes on, Chris does a little spiel, and then Ash comes on for the rest of it, and it's pretty pointless. I mean, they just kind of hang out after he does a little speech about nothing again. Basically, not taking any accountability, coming up with more excuses, and just pumping them all full of hopes and dreams. But the most telling thing about this, other than the fact that they've now created this imaginary boogeyman called They, who is inside the company trying to take them down, and now they've been plucked out of it, so everything should be okay. But the other important thing to take away from all of this is also that it's very obvious listening to them that one of their biggest fears is that this is too good to be true, that they'll have to admit to other people that this isn't what they thought it was going to be. A lot of them kind of said that, and you just got to keep on having hope, they say, and believing in Ash. But they have nothing to go on other than just a bunch of false hope and a bunch of broken promises. I don't know how they can still convince themselves that Ash is going to do anything he says he's going to do based on his track record. But the alternative to them is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And so this week, I thought it would be fun, this upcoming week, if we dove more into, again, some cult stuff, just to kind of compare what's going on with On Passive to what's gone on in some other kind of cults, and talk about some other cult leaders and maybe similar traits they have to Mr. Ash Mufareh, and really talk about why people end up staying again. I feel like it's something that we just have to continuously be diving into because, there's a lot of reasons for it, and it's different for everybody. And so we can never talk about it enough. I thought that for MLM Mondays going forward, we would start to deep dive other MLMs. I feel like the whole week is dedicated to On Passive, which is absolutely fine. But I thought since the whole week is dedicated to On Passive stuff, I'm trying to keep up the clip show every Friday that we do for On Passive, no matter what, this summer. And I try to do my Monday, anti-MLM Monday. So I thought it would be fun going forward if for MLM Monday, if we started to cover other companies instead of OnPassive on that day. And I thought we would start this week with a company that kind of reminds me of OnPassive and is one that some people in OnPassive were sharing around. So stay tuned for that. That will be tomorrow. I'm not sure if it will be in the afternoon or closer to the evening. I'll let you all know. But it's very interesting to kind of watch them come up with these amazing excuses for why OnPassive isn't up and running. You know, it's always somebody else's fault. It's never Ash Mufareh. But as we all know, it actually is all Ash. It all goes back to Ash. Mark says this is all about keeping members in the cult. They're the only customers Ash has, but he has a lot of them and wants to hang on to them. Exactly. No matter what happens going forward, even if he has to start from scratch, he wants to know that he has full control over all of these people and that they'll follow him no matter what. So for the last couple weeks, it's really just been webinars of people coming on to declare their loyalty to him and their love for him and how they're not going to ever give up OnPassive. And everyone else needs to also believe that they're in it to win it and that this is a done deal. And they're all going to be millionaires who help save humanity, even though they can't even pay their employees their fucking wages or their AWS bill. But that's okay, because the money's obviously going to saving humanity instead. Ash Mufareh, Ash Falafel. Ash Falafel. So I hope that all of you have had a lovely, lovely weekend. Happy Sunday. And I will see you all tomorrow for our MLM Monday stream. If you came in late, make sure you go to the beginning where you hear from Marty, Chris, and Ash. That's the important part of this that you don't want to miss. I love you all. Have a fabulous night. See you tomorrow. Mwah! We're in it to win it. Remember, they said that we were all in it to win it. So, in it to win it.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3-minute Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them over and over. It's not the answer you want, but only Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy men talking about their experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Thanks for coming, everyone. Have a fabulous Thursday. See you tomorrow.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name's Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's down there.
My name's Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Kaya.